Who's ready for a party night? Oh my god, I had so many problems with StreamYard. I had to restart 50 billion times to get it to connect. So stupid. I don't know why it does it, but it does it. That's a simple statement of fact. All right. You know what? Okay, while I'm waiting for people to join, I might do a bit more orange peeling. And then I'll do my cocktail video. Getting weird random old songs in my head. I think there's too much pith. Maybe trim that a bit. Okay. Got through my orange quicker than I thought I would. Hey, honey, how are you doing? Isn't a slice of heaven. Good old Dave Dobbin. Get his little moment in the sun. One of the various Kiwi music artists who made an imprint on Australian music for a little while at least. He did a soundtrack for a movie. I'm trying to remember what it was. Might have been Hunt for the Wilder People, actually. I was I'm just remembering, it was the Foot Rot Flats movie, an animated movie about the famous New Zealand newspaper comic strip. Benny's the only current one you know of. Some of them are like by stealth because Australians have a bad habit of just deciding, no, this person's popular here now, we're going to pretend they're not from New Zealand. That goes for actors and musicians and like when interviewers make the mistake of calling what's his name, Mr. Peaky Blinders, Cillian Murphy. Interviewers make the mistake of calling Cillian Murphy English, which he's really not fond of because he's Irish and harbours a bit of resentment to English colonialism. Hello, Madam Butterfly, by the way. All right, I think I've done my prep work. Going to start the night off by doing this cocktail video. I feel like I've got the because I was futzing around with stuff earlier. Camera too high. It's a bit better. Okay. Get my WordPress. I'm sure. Yes, here we go. Okay, I got my script. Now I need this ice tempered. How's it going? I think it's going to be fine. Okay. Okie dokie do, gonna make an old-fashioned gin painkiller. Okay, let's get set up. Because I'm going to do the talky bit first, then the makey bit, then the tasty bit. Then I'll have a nice drink to start the party night stream. And I can toss up whether I want to do another one later. Okay, get the camera happening. Right. Turn this light on. And, okay, got the audio recorder ready. Yes. Okay, let's line up the video recorder. God, why is that so crooked? I cannot work it out. Fuck it, that'll do. It's really crooked. I can fix it in post. Wait, where's my book? It's here. G'day cocktail lovers, time to put another of my favorite cocktail recipes into the cocktail book, and this week it's all about me. Yes, it's time for a little vanity. One of my favorite cocktails that was new to me in 2024 was actually new to the world because it was an original creation of mine and it punched above its weight and really was better than a lot of the classics I tried that year. The recipe was born out of inspiration from some Australian distillers and liqueur makers, so full credit to the genius and creativity of the Australian spirits and liqueur scene, and I fucking got lost there. The recipe was born out of inspiration from a couple of Australian products. So full credit to the creativity and genius of the Australian distillery scene. Fuck, this, like, why am I having so much trouble with this sentence? The recipe was born out of inspiration from some Australian-made ingredients. So full credit to the creativity and genius of Australian distillers. A bit better. Two of the three main ingredients came from the same liqueur maker that's actually physically quite near me in Melbourne. They're called Marionette, and the main inspiration was one they called Old Tom. Fucking shit, fuck, that is not what it's fucking called. Christ, I'm having a hard time tonight. I'm stone fucking cold sober. Maybe that's the problem. Two of the three main ingredients come from a maker called Marionette. They're actually, incidentally, not far from me physically in Melbourne, Australia. The major influence was a product they released for the first time in 2024. They call this old gin, and it's marketed partly as a cocktail ingredient and partly just as like an orangey gin old fashioned you can just pour over ice and enjoy. And it is really good. It's a collaboration with another well known Australian distiller, Four Pillars. The story goes Marionette aged their orange curacao in ex wine barrels, and then they traded those barrels with the Four Pillars distillery, who used them to age some high proof gin. And then the barrels made their way back to Marionette again, and all these flavors married up and turned into the old gin. The cocktail that was born out of this, I'm calling an old-fashioned gin painkiller. And it's taken inspiration from the traditional tea drink, the painkiller, because the three main flavors in a painkiller are orange, pineapple, and coconut, along with rum. And this has orange, pineapple, and coconut, but no rum. So with that little background, the main ingredients start with the old gin from Marionette with its very strong orange flavors. Then comes another Marionette release, an excellent pineapple liqueur. And the other key ingredient is a coconut gin from Steve the Bartender's Threefold Distilling. And helping keep it with all the tropical inspiration, I'm also adding tiki bitters. Obviously, a lot of people are not going to have access to these exact. Obviously, a lot of people are not going to have access to the specific ingredients I'm using, but improvisation, name of the game, it would be pretty easy. Like if you wanted to approximate the old gin, just use a blend of gin and orange curacao. Likewise, a coconut gin might be hard to get, but you never know. Coconut distillers. Blah, 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 blah. Likewise, a coconut gin might be hard to get, but it might not. Gin distillers around the world are getting pretty creative. One way I've found to make a really nice coconut drink, I've done it with rum, is you get a can of sweetened condensed coconut milk, mix it with gin, in this case, in a jar or a bottle, give it a bit of a shake, leave it for a day or so, giving it a shake occasionally, and then fine strain that out, and you get a really nice result. As for a pineapple liqueur, if you can't get that or don't have that, you could just use a pineapple syrup. But if you do that, I'd recommend cutting back the amount by about half of what I'm using in here and making up the difference with some more gin and probably some more bitters as well. If you think you can't get either a pineapple, it shouldn't be difficult, but if you feel like you can't get a pineapple liqueur or make a pineapple syrup, I don't know what to tell you. Get your shit together. Speaking of getting it together, here's how we bring everything together and make an old-fashioned gin painkiller. In my mixing glass, I'm putting 1 ounce or 30 mils of my orange gin, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of the coconut gin, and 1 ounce or 30 mils of the pineapple liqueur, and then 2 dashes of the tiki bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds, to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. And for garnish, I'm just using a twist of orange peel. Okay. Now it is time to actually make the cocktail. And hello, Justin and Greg. How are you all doing? I'd like Super Lonely by Benny. Sad boy. I've heard Benny and pops up on rotation on my auto-generated playlist occasionally. I think I first heard him on Triple J. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Okay, so let's get this happening. And we want to bring this around here. Experimented with the other way, but I didn't really like it. Not bright enough. That's probably too bright, so we dim it a little bit. Right, mixing glass. I turned this off, didn't I? Yes, I did. Second guessing myself over here is a thing I do a lot. Okay, let's get this happening. And there's a pineapple, here we go. Okay. 30 mils, 30 mils. I need to get some more of this. God, I must just pour it in the glass. No! Start. Let's go. Doing this. And then we do the coconut, put the lime in the coconut to drink it all up. Such a silly would say, doctor. 2 dashes of tiki bitters. How much tiki bitters do I have left? All right. Now, ooh, that already smells good. Where's my orange peel? Here it is. Hey, Jeremy. I'll be there in a second. I'm just finishing making this video. I suspect. Hell yes, that's tasting good. Right. Special sexy clear ice. This. And my orange peel. Okay, and I just managed to remind myself in time I need to do a thumbnail. So let's get this happening. Lids back on so we don't have a little mini disaster. I feel quite disaster prone. Okay, got to take the picture. Hey, man, that's so good. With the thumbnails. Okay. Oh, I actually don't need that because I don't have any script for the second half. Right. Yeah, okay. Donezo. So just a couple minutes talking and then I'll be settling down to talk to the stream. How's it going, chat? Okay. I left that on. Let's make this on. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's fucking go. How are we going? There we go. And there we have the old-fashioned gin painkiller, one that really shows off the sexy clear eyes nicely. I have to admit, I'm more than mildly obsessed, as anyone who watches the channel regularly will know. But let's go for a taste because I have not made this in quite a while. I just really like this. It'd probably work as a sour as well. I think pineapple juice or maybe lemon or lime juice. I've never experimented. I was doing this old-fashioned style. The pineapple is the sweetener. Mind you, all the elements are fairly sweet. And I did play with the ratios a bit. Some people would say like, oh, there's equal parts. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, I played with it a bit and I liked it. But this is it. This was an improvisation of mine. An idea popped into my head. I played with the ingredients. I liked it with equal parts. If you want to play with ingredients at your end, I say you go with what works for you. Experiment. That's always an excuse to have more than one drink, basically. I'm workshopping. I'm not a drunk. I'm a scientist. Well, alchemist, cocktail, mixologist, you know, it's science. I'm pretty sure it's a science. I'm confident it's a science. But it has produced a mighty fine drink here. I really like it. And I recommend you try it. Like I said, if it's not quite to your taste, work out what does it need, what needs to go up, down, sideways, backwards, forwards, any direction. Take it where you want it because the drink should be the way you like it. I like the way this has come out. I hope you do too. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Until I do see you again, I will say cheers. Okay. You can lick this science, and I get the reference too, Abigail. I've seen various social media posts about which science you can or can't lick, or it's recommended you do or don't lick. The science of cocktails, eminently lickable. Oh, yes, Jesse. For anyone who missed it, Trump was doing a press conference with the Japanese prime minister, recently elected. And she's like quite Trump. Apparently, she's quite conservative. Anyway, so they're sitting there palling around. And a journalist asked the question at the press conference, why didn't you tell your allies about the plan to attack Iran? You know, why was there no consultation? And Trump goes, we wanted it to be a surprise. And he's got the Japanese prime minister sitting next to him and says, you know all about surprises. Tell us about Pearl Harbor. And it's like, what the fuck? He's such a fucking clown. But anyway, it's a hoot. Yes, Arthur, ready for party night with a breathalyser. Hello, honey. Had Super Baby yesterday. Kept reaching for your laptop. He wants the funny man who says his name to appear again. Well, Super Baby, that's not what. Oh God, I ran out of excuse. Sorry, I was cleaning up. Look, I need to disappear momentarily, and I know that's a big revelation from Safa. Japan was not an ally. I'll be back in a minute. All right, and I'm back. Justin, reality defies meaning. Oh, yeah, Safa, I think you've absolutely failed to understand everything about this interaction between Trump and the Japanese Prime Minister. He was literally referencing Japan doing a surprise attack on the United States that pushed the US into the Second World War when the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor. It was an absolutely surreal thing to say. And hello, Pat, how are you doing? No, Trump wasn't trying to be sarcastic. Trump's brain is pudding. He is just such a fucking idiot. He just went, oh, this is a cool thing to say. I'll make a jokey reference to Japan doing a surprise attack on Pearl Harbor. That'll get a laugh. Trump said it because he's a fucking idiot. And no one has said no to him in the longest time. And there is just basically no boundaries. There is no limits to what he will say and do because there is nobody saying no to him. There is nobody holding him in check. Now, the US midterm elections this year may or may not be a revelation. So just in politics, with profession where people don't want a professional. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, the Trump, particularly the second Trump presidency, has laid bare the whole clown show. Like, it's just an insult to people everywhere. It's pandering to the worst fucking people in existence. And the Republicans and their stooges have just gone, we will do literally anything for power. It does not matter how reprehensible the person in question is. The only thing that matters to us is having power. There are no morals. There is no accountability. There is no integrity. There is rampant criminality. And it's just because no one's holding them in check. Pat, you're good. You're pretty good. Thanks for asking. That's mighty thoughtful. Okay, now I'm having this. I feel like it needs to be sweeter. But anyway, it's good. Trump's an argument against democracy. Well, I get what you're saying, but it is obviously a complicated question, and it's all got to do with people who control public discourse. It's just complicated. Any argument against democracy is an argument for fascism. So, Madam Butterfly, Trump is supposed to visit where you live on Monday. Must have a death wish coming down south. So if you had risotto chicken, I had mac and cheese. Yeah, I agree with Heine, Madam Butterfly. Get his itinerary and then just stay well away. It's a fucking shit show, everything to do with the guy. Dr. Abigail, I would 100% agree that US politics is absolutely broken. It barely resembles a democracy. It's a fucking shambles. And it gets worse by the fucking day. Justin, I don't particularly see problems with democracy as it runs in Australia or in most of the world. The US specifically, like I said, I have no argument with anyone who says that's broken, because it is. It's fucking broken. It's been corrupted, captured completely by wealthy interests. Now, money dictates a lot everywhere in the world, but in the US, it's just been explicitly and openly bought and sold. King Chinese scam calls. I've had a couple, actually. Safa, well, communist China has elections. North Korea has elections. Russia has elections. Elections doesn't mean democracy. Justin, Hanson and Farage are a failure of the political parties. It's not a failure of democracy. As I said, Safa, they have elections. You can vote for whoever you like as long as it's the Communist Party. Actually, I think they do allow some people who technically aren't the Communist Party. I could be wrong on that. Pat, how am I doing? I'm doing fairly well, thank you. Looking forward to the weekend. It's just a quiet weekend, so no date night. So I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night. Just having a chill time. Yes, I have read that the US founding fathers didn't want political parties, but it seems to be a natural thing humans do. Like, you know what? I want to get a bunch of people together in a room and agree ahead of time how we're going to vote on particular legislation, because I don't want it to be a fucking lottery. It seems to be almost unavoidable that people form political parties. But, there are some places, with a quite thriving democracy where no one party is close to winning a majority. They tend to have coalitions of 3, 4, 5 parties. Yes, that's always the good fallback position. Dr. Abigail, don't blame me. I voted for Kodos. Safa, if you're asking, did the Constitution say no political parties? I'm pretty sure not. Safa, how did One Nation lose a candidate in South Australia? Is it just like because they're stupid and they don't remember where they left him? Trump, you're daring. Sorry, Madam Butterfly, you're daring Trump to visit the area you live around. Going to tear him apart, season him and barbecue him. So, Justin, you reckon American system's still like 18th century British system while the British has moved away from that? So, for the reason the telcos can't completely stop the scam calls is the scammers keep changing the way they work. I don't know if you've noticed they tend to come in waves. You'll get a whole bunch of scam calls and then they'll stop or almost stop for a while and then there'll be another surge. It's basically the telcos work out the pattern of what the scammers are doing and they do block it. But then the scammers just change what they're doing. So it's fucking shit show basically. Have you noticed scammers don't call at night time? Is that scammers being polite? I don't know. They're just very lazy most of the time. I miss the day where you could try and waste their time, have them in the have an actual person on the phone and just waste their time. So just you're clarifying, a One Nation candidate had an outstanding arrest warrant in the UK, so they had to dump them. Geez, I hate it. Oh, Home for the Elderly saying for the scammers, put on gay porn. They hate hearing gay porn. They don't. Yeah, but if they get that you're fucking with them, they hang up. Like there used to be a time where it was like they were told to never hang up. I had one on the phone for ages once, but now it's like if they have, it's like if they even have a hint that you're taking the piss, they hang up. So getting them to hang up is dead easy. It's just you can't actually stop them from calling you in the first place. But yeah, what was the last one I had? Oh yeah, it was Australian Federal. No, I've had two in the last week. One was Australian Federal Police have a warrant for my arrest. Honestly, plausible. And the other one was, yes, there's been a purchase on your Amazon account for $990. You know, press 1 to contest this. And I had a vague temptation to do it and maybe talk to someone. This is me, Celtic. It's me on the shirt. By the end of the night, I'm going to be giggling. I won't have a pipe, but I'll be giggling and pouring multiple martinis. I've had a bunch of Chinese scam calls suffer, just where the recording is actually in Chinese. I always hate when I say that. It's like Chinese isn't the language. It's either Mandarin or Can. Actually, I need someone who, because there are subtleties in the language. I think there's a difference what you say about written language and spoken language. But I am monolingual and not ashamed as such that I don't speak multiple languages, but it's just like, never bothered to learn another language. Should buy a pipe. No, tobacco smoking's fucking stupid, Celtic. And even pretending to smoke is fucking stupid. I can speak Dubboese if pushed, Safa. I just have to slow down and not move my lips as much and get even more nasal than my natural Australian nasalness. Because if I go to Dubbo and talk like this and enunciate and whatnot, everyone thinks I'm gay, which I don't have a problem with, but it can actually result in violence. So if I don't want to stand out too much, I'll just slow down a little bit and say, you had a bloke on a train from here, he's from Dubbo. You know, that's a thing. There are people in Dubbo, and sometimes they travel outside of Dubbo. So I'd fit in more in Dubbo if I talked like this, which could be worse. You could be in Dubbo. I get blown away by how slow some people in Darwin talk. And I think it's just because it's so fucking hot there. It's so fucking hot and humid. Who can be bothered putting the effort into talking? I swear to God, I saw one guy being interviewed on the news. He was a politician, and I thought he was taking the piss. And he was just like, well, what we like up here is for someone to take care of the crocodiles. I thought he was taking the piss, and it was just how he talked. Oh, yes. VPN usage increased because of the porn thing. Of course it is. Celtic, how homophobic is Dubbo? Very. I was very homophobic when I lived in Dubbo. So you got to get out of that sort of environment to realize you were, a fucking idiot. Racist and homophobic. Not sexist, because I was kind of scared of girls. So it's not like doing any manosphere type stuff back in the day, because most of the girls at my school would have kicked the shit out of me if I did anything. So I did see that stuff about New South Wales is trying to get a bit stricter on anti-queer violence. You got a very bad track record. I wasn't even cool enough to be a nerd, so I was just a fucking loser. Socially awkward on the fringes. Ugh, I just think back to the series of murders that happened back in the 80s and early 90s in Sydney. It's awful. Oh yeah, Justin, you are absolutely right that adults are very smart to not particularly do like ID, credit card verification, and that's what I think I was reading Pornhub is doing, because they did this in the States. There's a whole bunch of US states that demanded ID, and Pornhub goes, well, that's a dumb fucking idea. We're just banning IPs from that address. So yeah. Oh, Kelsey, I don't want to go back to Dubbo just because it's boring. Some people like country town life. I don't. There's a dude art studio I've come to call Bruinadan because he's very loud. Group of loud people we call Bruinadan. Okay, I'm assuming that sounds like a Tolkien reference. Ability might have gone too far fighting with your auntie for a Facebook joke about Albanese. Saying if only was more like Harold Holt. Go for a swim. Yeah, Safa, but the whole thing about VPNs is it's hard for authorities to know you're using a VPN. It's certainly traceable, and like in an authoritarian and murderous regime like Russia, I'd be very cautious. Justin, I do not have enough experience with Canberra, but Canberra's, approximating a city. Dubbo really is just a country town. So I love the idea of Russia blocked all VPNs when the very nature of VPNs is getting around surveillance and blocking. So you don't appear to be in Russia. I know they can make it difficult for people to access VPNs. So Bruin means loud, Adan means man. I don't know if it's man. There you go. I thought it was a Tolkien reference. I did find you didn't like it at all. Oh, I mean, it's trashy. It's a but I mean, Jesus Christ, I grew up making dead baby jokes. Yeah, I love that. Dr. Gabriel. In Soviet Russia, VPN block you. Yakov Smirnov from back in the day. I leave the unalive references to actual Nazis, neo-Nazis, white supremacists, Hitler worshippers, just going, well, if you really, really liked him, you'd play follow the leader. Safa, I will take your word of what you have to verify with on porn. Okay, that's interesting to me because I thought Pornhub was just blocking Australian IP addresses. Just you see in China, they tolerate VPNs for foreigners because we already know stuff they don't want the population to know. What's the point? Yeah. AI kangaroo pictures. I don't know why anyone would bother to do dumb AI shit with kangaroos. Kangaroos do fucking wild stuff in the real world. Oh no, Celtic, only half the family ever left Dubbo. Had two siblings in Brisbane, two in Bathurst. Actually, I suppose most of them left. One in Canberra, me in Sydney, then Melbourne, and one sister who lived in Sydney for a while but moved back to Dubbo. So I suppose four. No, wait, no. It's 3 out of 10 never left Dubbo, or stayed in Dubbo. Maybe went out and me back. Yes, I've been to Brisbane a few times because I have family there, Safa. How you going, Charlie? Shop didn't go gangbusters this week like last week. Have to tighten your belt. Well, swings and roundabouts, I guess. Hopefully you have a big week next week. I have been to every state capital. What was the last one? I think Perth was the final one on my list. And I went over there for... It wasn't actually a YouTube event. They were opening a park thingy that had a screen, and they were asking some YouTube people to come over and promote it. So I went over there. Just we know about Tiananmen Square. I love the Simpsons joke on that with the plaque in Tiananmen Square, and they had the date of the Tiananmen Square massacre, and it's a little plaque that you get a joke thing. On this date in this year, nothing happened, which is a sort of joke souvenir you get to put on your house. And they had one for Tiananmen Square, which I thought was funny. Oh, Abigail, doesn't Charlie do great edits? I mean, he works so fucking hard on the edits. I friggin' love the videos he puts together. Celtic, I've certainly never bothered to ask anyone about their religious commitments. Yep, Sunday is now Laserdisc night to give Charlie a couple of extra days to get her done. Oh, I bet people who are under an oppressive regime tend to find very creative ways to get around it, or at least to be adjacent to it. I don't know. Yes, we're all cool. We're all cool little... God, I was going to channel Jules from Pulp Fiction. Like Fonzie. What's Fonzie like? Oh yeah. Okay, we're gonna do on-camera opening. All right. I get warmed up. And where's the breathalyser? Giving the breathalyser a workout tonight. Ready to go. Another hour. Yep. No, I got to get warmed up. Get warmed up and deal with it. Well, before I posted off the blood bags to you, I'd labeled them, and they were sitting in the kitchen because I was going to take them to the post office. And we had someone come around, to look at our back fence and say, yes, it has to be repaired. Tradie, and he had his two kids, two girls. They both seemed pre-teen. One seemed to be like under 10. He's obviously on dad duty and carrying them around for the while. And Gelty, you got to go bye-bye, have your dinner. And I guess maybe you've got another start. Yeah. So, but... they had relatively innocuous labels on them. And when the kids saw the one that said cola, she went, ooh, cola, which Mrs. Angry thought was funny. And I said, well, that's the one that isn't actually booze. A couple of the other ones have quite innocuous labels on them, but they're actually booze. All good in the hood. All right, I think I'm going to get creative with making stuff tonight. Do I want to taste anything? I might actually taste. I think I've had a J Ward in a barrel for about a week. Might do a little taste test of that. I was intending to leave it for at least 2 weeks. But we shall see. You know, I might have a little taste of it from the barrel and decide this is the yummiest thing I've ever had. It might even be better in a week. But this is the thing with barrel aging where the flavor keeps changing. You get something and it tastes good and you think maybe it'll taste even better if I leave it longer. And it doesn't. It passes its peak. It's always a risk. Oh, nice. You're going to see your mate wrestling again tomorrow, Pat. Live wrestling. Hell yeah. We had wrestling on TV in Australia in the 70s, and this predates, Vince McMahon and the WWF and the WWE. I used to watch it on the weekends, be like on Saturday morning, there'd be wrestling. It's wild. Actually, I just thought of something. If I can find it, I could probably play a little bit without getting copyright pinged. Let me see. It's a little bit obscure. Oh, apparently it's too obscure. Let's see if I can. American Network cancels. So what is this? Cancels The Bachelorette. New video shows star assaulting ex-partner. Whoops. Australian music, 1980s, over the ropes. The Forearm Jolt. That's it. I found it. Okay, I'm not going to play the music, but I think this bit of old TV is funny. I'm just going to do this. You're going to do wrestling live on TikTok, Pat? Nice. Yeah, no, TikTok never got its hooks into me. The Foreman Jolt. It's the Forearm Jolt. Okay, if I do this, wait, what do we? I don't think. No, I'm going to do it. But listen to this.
And that absolutely had the strength of 10 men in that ring and went berserk. Dick the Bulldog Brower. I'm going to beat you. I'm going to crush you. You can't hurt me, God. You can't hurt me, God. You can't hurt me, God. You can't hurt me. When I get you in that ring. When I get you in that ring next time. I'd like to introduce.
Sorry, then it goes into a music video that I'm not going to play. Why don't I start tomorrow nights early for this show? Because I don't want to. They're a different time zone anyway. Besides, the interesting stuff's not early. Labour winning, crushing the Liberals. That was certainly a man. The Bulldog. Dick the Bulldog Brower. That's, again, kayfabe. It's awesome. Yeah, so Labour winning the election is not the interesting thing. It's like how long it takes to get results that show whether or not One Nation actually has any electoral wins there. And I stick by my hot take, they won't. Because all the media is going, whoa, One Nation, they're going to be the official opposition. Whoa. And I'm like, get your fucking hand off it, you fucking losers. I'm fully prepared to be wrong. But I just felt like doing a hot take. Ooh, nice. All right, you can share. Dr. Abigail has a painting update posted to the Discord. I like how that's coming along. Nice. Justin, I personally wouldn't call it hilarious if One Nation make electoral gains. Not even scary so much. Just like as I was saying earlier about Trump, is just an indictment of the failure of the major political parties. The fact that blatantly lying scum fucks. Oh, you want me to zoom in? I can zoom in. Let me do it again. You wanted me to zoom in. Let's set this up and I'll zoom in. We've got the road. I really like the planet, the glowing lights in the sky. Quite like how they're coming along. It's very moody. I like it. Yes, it's very, very in a mood. Yeah, the parts in the front of you. Yeah, seeing it develop is cool. All right. I think I was doing this last week, picking up the big book, which actually looks like a Bible. The Death & Co. Modern Classics. Oh, and I even marked something last time. What was the one? I think it was the Puerto Rican racer. Rum, apple brandy, yellow chartreuse. Fuck yeah, I'm making that. Puerto Rican racer. Make it for Bad Bunny. I've seen some James Webb pictures so far. There's so many of them, I know. Suggestion is saying they ban political donations South Australia funded based on votes they receive. One Nation could get more money than the Liberals, yeah. Oh, yes, you missed the filming of the book movie. I have already done it. I did it early. But I am going to make a Puerto Rican Risa. It sounds good. Is it passing Aiden? Atavia Iraq. Cinnamon orange tea infused sweet vermouth. Jesus Christ. Howl on the Hill. Rum, vermouth, Fernet Branca, yellow chartreuse, absinthe. Oh my god. Fucking Death & Co, man. So cool. Oh my god, Heine is Flickr still thing. I was on Flickr back in the day. Oh, well, you'll have to get surprised. I might have it edited. by Sunday night. I mean, I might even have it edited by tomorrow. I've got to do the B-roll. But yeah, it was the old-fashioned gin painkiller. An original. I did an original. Okay. Sorry, if you want. Okay, so but Puerto Rican Risa, rum, apple brandy, chartreuse. Let's get the chartreuse out. Let's go over the ropes. Wham, bam. Ooh, I'm nearly through this chartreuse. Maybe I have to go and get some backup bottles. Okie doke. Just a question of choosing a rum. How do they describe their rum? Rendezvous 3-star rum. It's just rum. Let's just go rum. Let's do this one. Barbero. What do I say? Rum. Get my apple brandy. Apple brandy. Chartreuse. Grenadine. This stuff is my grenadine substitute. Let's go over the ropes. Bam, bam. Thank you, man. Scant half ounce. All right, let's go. We're going. I'm just making it in the glass. Can't be fucked doing anything else. 2 ounces of rum. This one seems pretty gosh darn strong. But that's the way. I like it. I like my strong drinks. I like my drinks like I like my women. Strong. Okay, half ounce of apple brandy. Half ounce of yellow chartreuse. Scant half ounce. Peychaud's bitters. Where's my Peychaud's bitters? It's my barrel aged. I have another thing of Peychaud's bitters. Where the fuck did I put it? Wait, is it in here? It is in here. No wonder I couldn't find it. I have to take the label off it at some point. Okie doke. Sitting down, seeing what the people are up to. Like you mean like you make your coffee ground up and in the freezer? Like my drinks like women, geeky. All right. So what was the silly joke about something in the news today? Oh. So did you miss the Pearl Harbor thing, Dr. Abigail? Trump was doing a press conference with the Japanese Prime Minister, and a journalist said, why didn't you consult with allies before attacking Iran? You know, why was there no consultation? And Trump said, I wanted it to be a surprise. You know, wanted it to be a surprise attack. And then he goes, oh, you know who knows all about surprises? Japan. Tell me about Pearl Harbor. And the Japanese Prime Minister is just going, what the fuck? Well, you like your drinks like you like your women wet. I like my martinis like Ben Shapiro leaves women dry. What was that Star Trek race that speaks in memes basically, like they speak in allegory, that Picard had to work hard to understand? You know, Shaka when the walls fell. I saw someone had done a meme of them, and um, like Picard saying to the alien, "We'd really like you to come to this dinner with us," and the alien says, "Ben Shapiro's wife," and someone interprets for him, it means they're not coming. All right, so this is, what was it called again? It's called Puerto Rican Risa. Oh, that's really nice. God damn it. I have not used that book enough. You love that joke? I mean, geez. I had a version of it, what they call the Tamarians. I had a version of it um, that I had when people were demanding I apologize because they were offended by something I said. So it was that alien, the Tamarian, with the caption, "Judge Roy Bean, his hat in hand." Because in the old Paul Newman movie, The Life and Times of Judge Roy Bean, there's a bit where he apologizes and he clearly doesn't mean it. Heine, any thoughts on Japan's first female PM? Makes you think of Thatcher. Yeah, no, she's like a Japanese Thatcher. She is very conservative, apparently. But yeah, it is intriguing. It's intriguing globally how often conservative political parties elect women leaders. I'm thinking right back to Thatcher, Golda Meir in Israel, the new Japanese PM. Women seem to get elected to leadership roles in conservative parties sooner than they do in so-called progressive parties. Oh my god, that's really fucking good. Holy shit. Death & Co. They're just awesome. Yeah, that's where I'm going for my fucking birthday. And also because it's a milestone birthday. Yeah, well, see, Australia was an exception, Safa. We literally had a woman prime minister for Labor, and she would have gone longer if Kevin Rudd wasn't such a fucking shit weasel piece of shit. Fuck that guy. And New Zealand had Jacinda Ardern, progressive. So it's not a universal truth, but it is interesting to me how often conservative groups have voted in a woman leader. Safa Gillard would have had a chance if Rudd wasn't such a fucking piece of shit. And also, if the rest of the Labor Party had some fucking spine and actually forced Rudd out. Like, I particularly lost all respect for Bill Shorten. It's like, fuck you, man. Just fuck you. Capitulating to this bullshit. Well, it's not so much One Nation has a female leader, as in Pauline Hanson is the cult figure that One Nation has never held together. Mind you, fucking Michael Latham never turned on her, did he? She just has such a track history of the men that she brings in turning on her. And this is something I kind of feel bad for her on, because she's just been fucked over so many times. But she's a piece of shit. Oh, hopefully, without her, there is no One Nation. It's not so much about remembering. She is relatively unique. in the cult of personality in Australian politics. Safa, there's no comparison. Thatcher was the Prime Minister. Thatcher persecuted the Irish. Thatcher persecuted unions. Thatcher fucked over coal miners. Thatcher started a war just because. It was a pretty small war, but it still got people killed. I'm talking about the Falklands in this case. Whereas Hanson's just a gross little racist sideshow that may or may not have more influence in the coming years. So there's no comparison between Thatcher and Pauline Hanson. It's like, well, who's worse, Napoleon Bonaparte or this councillor on my local council? So for a lot of people liked it. Thatcher appealed to a lot of people. Just because I think she was a piece of shit doesn't mean everyone thinks she was a piece of shit. She sold a message that people swallowed. Oh, well, you know, I said that recently. I opened a tab and it was on the news things. The Bachelorette in the US got cancelled because the main person was shown on a video violently assaulting their ex. Like, yikes. Who knew that sort of fucked up reality show would attract bad people? It's just like, oh, really? Something fucked up and stupid and base attracts fucked up, stupid, base people? Geez, who saw that coming? Wow. It's kind of like when people go, wow, there's a lot of really violent thugs in the police, isn't there? Yeah, big surprise. I'm like, well, there's a lot of people in the military who just like killing people. Yeah, big fucking surprise. And like, when you set up something to attract a particular sort of fucked up person, it's not a huge surprise when it turns out these fucked up people do fucked up things. It's just, you know, it's just like, damn. It's people. What a bunch of bastards. People never fail to disappoint, essentially. You have a big old rant about how much I don't like people. Oh my God. I've got to get back into this fucking death. But also, it's not just the Death and Code book. They're all good. But this one, the PDT. Please Don't Tell. Jim Meehan, one of the most influential people in the last 30 years. East India cocktail, cognac, orange curacao, pineapple juice. The actual rum I have, Pampero Anniversary rum. I mean, that sounds good. I think I've made this one, Du Bordeaux. That sounds really familiar. Whiskey, Dubonnet, Fernet Branca, and elderflower. Dulce de leche, tequila, Pedro Jimenez, sherry, cream, and an egg. Holy shit. El Burro. Tequila, ginger beer, lime juice, pineapple juice, simple syrup, absinthe. El Diablo, tequila, ginger beer, creme de cassis, lemon juice. Just, oh, I've marked this page. What did I like here? Left hand cocktail. Whiskey, vermouth, Campari. It's not that. Left coast, plum brandy. No, it's not that. Oh, Le Pere B. This is like a hot toddy variation that's like mine and Mrs. Angry's favorite. You have chamomile tea with a peated whiskey, elderflower liqueur, and honey syrup. It's the fucking best. It's so good. And I've got to get back into those books, honestly. I remember you saying you were going to make a song about the upjoint, yeah? Oh my god! Where have you put upjoint? Okay, this meme you put. I do just like this as a meme template, Charlie. But this is a good use of the template as well. People with EVs and plug-in hybrids. Look at everyone with petrol cars right now. Like, that's from one of the Interview with a Vampire movies, isn't it? Or is it from the Vampires and Werewolves movies? Also, that guy is so cool. That actor. Okay, do you want me to share it with everyone? Even if it's a work in progress, Charlie? I'm happy to look at it. Is that from Twilight? I don't even remember. Dr. A musician. Ooh, yeah. So this is first draft. So yeah, Charlie, given it's a first draft, I mean, I can listen to it tomorrow and talk to you about it, or do you want me to share it with everyone now? Okay, so this is a work in progress, so no judgment. Okay, let's see how it's going. Share screen. It's the Discord. Oh God, how young I look. What's this, like 15 years ago? I don't even remember.
This is a true story from a few years ago when I was living in Sydney. And it perfectly illustrates for me how the obnoxious people who are, quite frankly, racist, their motivation for saying, speak English or die, is racism, pure and simple. And they're usually not real good with the language themselves. Now, this particular story takes place in a KFC in the western suburbs of Sydney, where I was living. And there was a young, bleached, blonde, bogan princess serving behind the counter. And just in front of the line, in front of me, was a Chinese granny and her granddaughter. And I'd say the granny did not speak a lot of English, and it was affecting her ability to order. And then Granny's trying to place the order with the bogan behind the counter. And her English is not very good. And you can tell the bogan is disgusted by this because there's a lot of and she gets an order, a 3-piece this, a bucket of that, whatever. And she places the order, and then the bogan, to show, I don't know, her superiority, goes, and I swear, I am not exaggerating her accent. She said, like this, with no preamble, with no explanation, this is what she says to Granny. And Granny just goes. Granny clearly doesn't understand. Bogan's clearly upset that Granny doesn't understand. And instead of explaining at all, just repeats in the same hideous tone, and Granny's still going, the fuck is going on here? And she's pointing at like the cup and the chipney. And I just wanted to reach across the counter and strangle her and say, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! Just explain what you're saying. So, for an extra $1, you can get a large drink and a large chips. downsizing? Do you want to upsize it? I speak English, and it was a little while before I understood what you were trying to get at with going it. Going it. For fuck's sake! Going it. And instead of explaining at all, just repeats in the same hideous nasal tone. Going it. Going it. Going it. So I would just like to say, yeah, I honestly think if you migrate to a country, you should learn the language. But really, if you were born there, learn to fucking speak!
Oh my god, I love that. That's so fucking funny. Okay, for first draft, that's what the case. Look, Safa, the event was 30 years ago. Greg, I think that's maybe a good call. I like that sort of mellow stuff, but turn it into a techno banger, maybe. But the edit, I fucking loved it. Oh my god. That was really enjoyable. Okay, Dr. Obega's going to pee and then have a little bit of feedback. Yeah, that was an excellent first draft. Because I've tried to do a few things like that and I'm kind of shit at it. Yeah, Safa, like you never... I swear to God, if I'd ordered something and the Bogan princess had going, I'm thinking, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, she was the fucking worst. Like, if I was a manager, Jesus. So they're going to tighten it up, have another week of playing with it. Inspired by the Dan Andrew Beers songs, yeah. Get on the beers. No, she was definitely not a manager. She's a fucking teenager. And look, honestly, I don't know. Maybe she would have responded if you calmly said to her, look, when you just use a bit of jargon that someone's unfamiliar with, particularly when there's a language barrier, and yes, there was a language barrier, and you can feel about that however you want, but as someone working in customer service, it's your role to actually explain it to someone, not to just shout jargon at them. Just say, like, there's the basic meal, or you can do what we call upsizing it. You pay an extra $1 and you get big drink and big chips. Do you want to do that? But she was a fucking Pauline Hanson admiring fuckwit. So she was probably fine. Like I said, this was in the inner west of Sydney. Could have been a first job. Like I said, I like to be a little bit charitable and think that if someone like in a managerial role had seen her do this and just go, look, I get that there was a language barrier there, but you were using jargon that the person's not going to understand. I wouldn't even critique her weird Bogan accent. I would just say, like, we could explain, like, okay, you can order that, meal pack, or there's also an option you pay an extra $1 and you get a large chips and a large drink. We call that upsizing it. So I would definitely give her the benefit of the doubt, but she was clearly a gross little racist Bogan fuckwit who was very upset at someone not being white. If she was literally doing what she's trained to do, Charlie, everyone there should have been fired. No, she would have been trained to suggestive sell, upselling the upsize. But like I said, you don't just shout upsizing at someone, particularly when you know there's a language barrier. You explain you can pay a little bit extra and get a bigger serve of things. Do you want to do that? But she was just a horrible little Pauline Hanson loving racist Bogan. It was the language thing. You're right, Safa. If it was a European who had problems with English, this little bogan would have been just the same. But yeah, it remains funny to me that what she said was basically unintelligible to a native English speaker. Hello, Kirsty. How are you? And I know that's a loaded question. And I don't want you to hold back. If things are not great, by all means, share that things are not great. And yeah, provide moral support for whatever that's worth. Okay, I don't feel that fucked up. But hey, I haven't used the breathalyser yet tonight. Fucking StreamYard fucked with me when I was setting up the stream. Took half an hour to get it to work. .09. Yeah, look, obviously I'm not driving, breathalyser. Stop beeping so aggressively. .09. Definitely not going to drive. So you had I had a couple of years ago, I had the spit roast, colonoscopy and endoscopy under Twilight stuffy. So the chat's like 30 seconds later? All right. You mean the smoke alarm stuff? No, he went berserk because it was fucking broken. Yeah, as irresponsible as that is, Charlie, definitely got to see how high it goes tonight. .09, that's pretty benign for the first hour and a half. Like, definitely don't drive a car. It was new a couple of months ago, and I forgot to send a thing to the estate agent. I have to send it next week and say, hey, the new smoke alarm fucked up. It needs to be replaced because I'm not having this thing fucking screaming at me. Dr. Abigail's had a pee. Maybe had an AIDSy mode with the B-Day. I don't judge. So 0.05 is the limit in most parts of Australia. There was a period when it was 0.08. Hour and a half, 3 cocktails, but they weren't that. Oh, actually, a couple of them were pretty strong. Kirsty has a message in chat. Oh, God, what the hell is that? I don't know what you're talking about. No AIDSy me mode, but the pee did turn into a poo. Well, you were gone for a little while. There's the old saying, you can pee without pooing, but you can't poo without peeing. I feel like the good thing about being a girl, you're already sitting down, so if you have to change gears, yeah. It's a true thing. You know what? I was drinking melted ice then, aka water. I have some pink lemonade. Because if we're gonna go, I need to pace myself. So for the next half hour or so, not drink alcohol. Drink something non-alcoholic. Pink lemonade. Yeah, no, I saw that message, Kirsty. You just got back from an endoscopy. Were you awake for it? Like I had, and this was because I had a false positive with my bowel cancer screening test. And so as a precaution, they did the spit roast, endoscopy, colonoscopy, meet in the middle, shake hands. Today I didn't have bowel cancer, so that was good. But yeah, the anaesthetist in this thing explained it to me. We're using what's called twilight anesthesia. It's not general anesthesia, but you won't remember anything. And I went, that sounds interesting. And yeah, no. I had a spit roast, one at each end, and then I woke up in recovery, and there was a clock there, and I was like, wait, that's only about an hour and a half after I went in. Why am I awake already? And then they went, oh, do you want a sandwich? What, I'm allowed to eat? Yeah. So it's wild. And yeah, the way the anesthetist explained it to me is like, you're not actually unconscious, but you're not aware of anything that's happening. And I went, really? Is that a thing? Same as when they did my hand. I was under, I think it was somewhere between a local anesthetic and the twilight. But I thought I was awake the whole time. And the anesthetist actually checked with me at one point, going, yeah, I'm fine. There was a screen there, so I couldn't see them hacking my finger up. He said, yeah, you can see the scar on my little finger. So I was like, yeah, it's all right. And then we're finished. And I felt like it was about half an hour, but it was an hour and a half. Like I'd just been lying there for an hour and a half. And I was like, oh. So I was clearly tripping balls under this anesthesia. But I was just not aware of the passage of time. So, hell of a thing. I feel you got hospital sandwiches, cut into triangles, different things. Yeah, because the last time I'd had any sort of surgical procedure, it was under general, and they won't let you eat or drink anything for 12 hours or you'll just throw up. So I was super surprised when I woke up, sitting up, and yeah, someone just said, do you want a sandwich? Like, yeah. Exactly, Dr. Aguilar, not unconscious, but not aware. Regular Friday night. It was like jokes aside, it was kind of like being drunk. No, it was like being blackout drunk in as much as time passed and you weren't conscious of it. And then you were just like, whoa, okay. It was legit like being blackout drunk. Safa, they normally make you fast for a day before an operation. Okay, and here's a fun thing, because you know the whole weight loss thing, Ozempic, GPL1, and all those things are fine. What that does is slow down how much you process food so you don't feel hungry. And surgeons and doctors are saying, like, yeah, people who are on GPL1 type things, they need to tell us, because they need to go off it for at least a week, if not, I think maybe even 2 weeks before surgery, so the body's on its normal cycle. Because if someone's on GPL1 or similar things, and they go in for surgery, and they're fasted for a day, but the food's still in their system, and it presents a really significant risk. So you don't want to vomit while you're unconscious. Very nasty complication. But I'm not on GPL1, because you can tell, because I'm still a fat bastard. But I am on light and easy now, just swapping between various packaged meals. Maybe this will happen. It's worked for me in the past. Maybe it'll work this time. Who knows? Oh, okay. Just while I'm talking about eating things, I'm going to go to eating things, naughty. Chippies was in the supermarket today. I was getting my baguette for my bacon sandwich for the weekend, getting some protein bars. Dr. Abigail, you may be pleased to hear I got some creatine on your recommendation and had my first dose of it today. Have not quite gone limitless yet, but we'll see how the next couple of weeks goes. Exactly, Dr. Abigail, not just drugs, alcohol. Vomiting while unconscious will fucking kill you. Heidi, staying off food from Wednesday night, getting wisdom tooth. Under general, damn, okay. I don't think I've ever had general for dental surgery, and I've had some pretty full-on dental surgery. It's all been under local. But yeah, no, I absolutely get it. If you're going under general, you got to stop eating. Oh, it's a hell of a thing. I will keep you posted on the creatine. I had my first little dose of it today. You're just talking about 5 grams a day, yeah? Because the packaging is all the, oh, go to the gym. Fucking take a hit before you do the gym. Take another hit after you do the gym. Like, yeah, I'm not doing the fucking gym, man. Dr. Abigail told me it makes your brain work. And I want my brain to work. So I'm trying creatine. So maybe this time next week, check in. Honey, tooth causing pain. Oh, no, yeah, no. Yeah, wisdom teeth that are fucked up. It is regularly major surgery. So yeah, if your dental professional is going, we're doing this under general, they're doing it for a reason. Trust the process. So yeah, it's fucking. Now I just want to go on my usual rant about creationists who try to cover up their woo-woo supernatural thing, God, because they say, no, I believe in intelligent design. Yeah, no, fuck off. Our bodies are not intelligently designed. They are the result of a billion random mutations, and some of them work and some of them not so much. So okay, 5 grams is start. Like I'm open to what's working from you. Like how often do you take it? How much in each thing? Because there's a little scoop in the thing which is apparently 5 grams, and so I just did the first one because it's an experiment. I'm always open to experimentation. Doing Bradley Cooper in Limitless, I'm going to become superhuman. Maybe, maybe not. Who can tell? Who can tell? Oh yeah, okay. I was basically okay. I'm going to finish this pink lemonade, then probably have a pee break, then do Angry Bunch, where you can do a creatine explanation. And Charlie can do an unboxing because I sent him some stuff. Want to see what he thinks of it. No, I'm pretty sure creatine doesn't make you horny. That's not one of the things I've seen. I'm open to being corrected on that front, but I don't remember seeing creatine makes you horny. Testosterone. Yeah, there you go. Boner pills. It's still funny to me that Viagra was essentially meant to treat heart conditions. And when they were doing clinical tests, it's like all these middle-aged and older men with congenital heart defects were getting boners. And it's like, ooh, what's this all about? Neon chimp creatine might make you grow horns if you have enough of it. Yeah, I have read like basic side effects can be like nausea and maybe falling out. Viagra falls slowly, I heard, yeah. Is it like that story of Viagra being intended to treat heart things and then all the heart patients got boners? I was like, what the fuck was that like in the lab when you're reviewing results and everyone goes, yeah, I just keep getting boners all the time and they don't go down? Okay. Maybe there's more money in boner pills than it is curing heart disease. Who knows? Chillin' like a villain. This is feeling good. Honestly, the fact that I just opened a couple pages in this Death and Co book, and the cocktail sounded awesome, and I made one, and it was awesome. We've got here on the whiskey page, the Bath. Scotch, sherry, Aperol, bitter aperitivo, lemon twist. Bellicoen, whiskey, sherry, Cointreau, elderflower, Peychaud's bitters. So what's that? That's Irish whiskey, sherry, Cointreau, Black Martin Manhattan, whiskey, tea-infused vermouth, Buffalo Soldier, pecan-infused bourbon, Demerara syrup, Carroll Gardens, Rittenhouse Rye, Punta Mez, Amaro, coffee and cigarettes, Scotch, Galliano, vermouth, cure for pain, rye, bourbon, port, vermouth, and just a teaspoon of Campari. The Dangerous Summer, whiskey, vermouth, blood orange liqueur, cherry brandy. Don't know why I had that marked. None of those are really leaping out at me. Well, I got marked here. The Lily Whacker, apple brandy, vermouth, bitters, Cointreau. Little Sparrow, apple brandy, vermouth, bitters, Martica, cognac, rum, vermouth, maraschino. Night Owl, cognac, Punta Mez, sherry, Tavirac. Oh, I think I had this for Chardet's Taboo. Cognac, Coca Americano, vermouth, bitters. It's a Manhattan variation. Sidewinder, cognac, apple brandy, Benedictine, yellow chartreuse, absinthe. That sounds good. Soul Clench, Pisco, vermouth, Pamplemousse, Saint-Germain. Sweet Hereafter, Pisco, Coca Americano, Dolin Blanc, Saint-Germain. Widow's Laurel, Calvados, Drambuie. But I think the one I must have been picking here was a Sidewinder. That leaps out at me. Cognac, apple brandy, Benedictine, yellow chartreuse, dash of absinthe. Oof. Swear to God, I might make that one next. That's gonna get me shit-faced. Why would someone be behind? Oh, you're just saying that with your weird Vulcan. You're just waiting for Ponfar. You know, Chip, actual horn might be handy in self-defense. Getting the horn, Derek and Clive. Yeah, oof. Derek and Clive were extremely worrisome with getting the horn. You go like, rhinoceros in one-to-one combat. If you had a horn growing out in the middle of your forehead. Also, where did you get nicotine bitters from, Heine? What are you looking at? Did I say something that sounded like nicotine bitters? You do get tobacco-flavored things or tobacco-infused things at some cocktail worlds. I'm not a huge fan of tobacco as a flavor. Also, if it sounded like I said nicotine bitters, I think I was just pronouncing something badly. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the drink was coffee and cigarettes. So what's in coffee and cigarettes is not actually nicotine. Wait, where is it? Wait, sorry. Coffee and cigarettes is Scotch whiskey, Galliano, vermouth, and chocolate bitters. Never seen a variation of the classic Rob Roy made with coffee liqueur. Such a simple idea completely changes the drink. Oh, so, okay, so the Galliano is Galliano's coffee liqueur. So it's Scotch, coffee, liqueur, vermouth, and bitters. So there's not really... the cigarettes, if you did a peated whiskey, so if you did a peated whiskey and a coffee thing and then vermouth, it's just a teaspoon of vermouth. Chocolate bitters. I could make that. Not all Scotch is smoky, Heine. Peated Scotch is smoky. Coffee and Cigarettes is a Jim Jarmusch film, yes. It was originally a short film, and then I think it was a feature length. The short film was just Iggy Pop and Tom Waits talking. And yes, Smokey Robinson. It's all smoky. So if you want smoky, it's either stuff where the grain that makes the grain alcohol has been smoked. And traditionally with Scotch, that was with peat. You do get some Australian whiskey makers who do different ways of smoking the grain. That's the base of the spirit. Most notoriously, there is a Tasmanian distiller that makes a whiskey that's smoked with burnt sheep poo. And they actually call the whiskey Holy Shit. And I've had it. I had a bottle of it. It's pretty good. Tastes like a peated whiskey. There's also mezcal, the Mexican agave thing, where it's smoky because the base plant, the agave, is smoked. Good on you, Pete, making the Scotch smoky. Nice. WWE Hall of Famer Bret Hart had a cat called Smokey. There you go. It's the whole thing. Yes. Smokiness is usually when the base of the spirit has been cooked with something that does smoke. With Scotch whiskey, it's peat that's burnt under the grain, infuse smoke into it. With mezcal, it's the heart of the agave plant is roasted in an oven, which imparts the smokiness. But it's basically, you can dry out any grain with anything smoky. There's a few Australian whiskies where the smoke is different sorts of native wood. Archie Rose in particular, I've done a few with red gum and other native Australian woods. It's just basically you're drying out the grain by burning something under it and putting smoke through it. Like I said, right down to sheep poo. Those wacky Tasmanians. It is kind of funny. They did it with sheep poo and they call it Holy Shit. It does not smell or taste like shit, though. It just smells and tastes smoky, like a peated whiskey. So, look, I might make my version of coffee and cigarettes tonight. You know, I'm just in the mood. The fucking just reopening the Death and Co book is just like, oh my god, there are so many fucking good cocktails in here. These people are amazing. All right. So I'm almost ready. Drinking my non-alcoholic drink. It's almost gone. Then I have to have a pee break, and then it's Angry Bunch time for anyone who wants to join. And yeah, Dr. Abigail can talk creatine. Charlie can do a box opening. Yeah, it is a pity you can't share the cocktails virtually. But that was one of my favorite things in the early days of COVID lockdown. There was a guy who was the brand ambassador for a South Australian distiller, Applewood. So, no, what were they called? I forget. But he was actually based in Melbourne, even though he was the rep for a South Australian distiller. And he did just some fucking killer live streams where he got really creative and he's talking to people from various bars and distilleries. It was cool. Oh, Mark's going to come in for post-Oscars roundup. Nice. Okay. Okay, maybe I should put something on. Should I put something on? I feel like I maybe should play your song again. I'm going to play your song again, Charlie. I'm going to play it again because I need to do a pee break and get some more ice, as the saying goes. I only want to say it once. Let's just do this again. Okay, and we're going to do this. And I'm going to go.
This is a true story from a few years ago. When I was living in Sydney. And it perfectly illustrates for me how the obnoxious people who are, quite frankly, racist, their motivation for saying, speak English or die, is racism, pure and simple. And they're usually not real good with the language themselves. Now, this particular story takes place in a KFC in the western suburbs of Sydney, where I was living. And there was a young, bleached, blonde, bogan princess serving behind the counter. And just in front of the line, in front of me, was a Chinese granny and her granddaughter. And I'd say the granny did not speak a lot of English, and it was affecting her ability to order. And then Granny's trying to place the order with the bogan behind the counter. And her English is not very good. And you can tell the bogan is disgusted by this because there's a lot of and she gets an order, you know, a 3-piece this, a bucket of that, whatever. And she places the order, and then the bogan, to show, I don't know, her superiority, goes, and I swear, I am not exaggerating her accent. She said like this with no preamble, with no explanation. This is what she says to Granny. And Granny just goes. Granny clearly doesn't understand. Bogan's clearly upset that Granny doesn't understand. And instead of explaining at all, just repeats in the same hideous tone. And Granny's still going, the fuck is going on here? And she's pointing at like the cup and the chipney. And I just wanted to reach across the counter and strangle her and say, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! Just explain what you're saying. So, for an extra $1, you can get a large drink and a large chips. We call that upsizing. Do you want to upsize it? I speak English, and it was a little while before I understood what you were trying to get at with for fuck's sake! And instead of explaining at all, just repeats in the same hideous tone. So I would just like to say, yeah, I honestly think if you migrate to a country, you should learn the language. But really, if you were born there, learn to fucking speak!
Okay, that's it. Again, as Charlie says, first draft. It's pretty fun, first draft. And yes, now I used to do the angry stuff. I'm much more chill these days, but I'm looking at these recipes. whiskey. Okay. Do I want to make coffee and cigarettes? Okay, I made the Puerto Rican racer. What's the other one I had bookmarked here? What was getting my fucking... Was it Sade's debut? No. In honor of this grabbing Heine's attention, I do a version of coffee and cigarettes. Smoky and coffee. Martini glass with no... Okay, no, I'm going to make this in the glass and I'm actually going to sweeten it. I'm going to cut back on the scotch and I'm going to use the one. You know what? Okay. I'm going to do my version of coffee and cigarettes. Okay. So, got my... No, smooth this one. Okay, so... I'm trying to finish this Talisker. I have a little bit left. Let's go, Talisker. All right, Talisker peated scotch. I am going to sweeten this. Put a little bit of my spiced sugar syrup in. Just a bit. Oof. And I specifically got my vermouth out to put a splash of vermouth in this. That's enough. Just the barest hint of vermouth. And blasphemy. Coffee infused whiskey. Okie dokie, artichoke. Oof, and chocolate bitters. No, that's New England bitters. Where is my chocolate mole bitters? I got to look on all these bottles. And so easily confused. Where is it? Where is my chocolate bitters? Why can I not find my chocolate mole bitters? Did I finish it? We got Bob's chocolate bitters. No, that's cola. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do cola bitters. Fuck it. Cola bitters. Made with cola nut. Just 'cause I'm a wild and crazy thing and no one can stop me. Alright. Okay. Angry Bunch time. Let's invite. Okay. Let me frickin' go. Okay. Invite link if anyone is in the mood to join and chat about questions of the day. Okay, this has got a real aroma, this one. Oh, it's got a really nice peaty, smoky aroma. Kirsty, waving at me. Hey, oh wow, that looks like you're in a hospital bed, Kirsty. Are you in a hospital bed?
Yes.
Oh gosh. Oh, well, we're here to offer you moral support. I have actually, I've streamed from a hospital bed before, actually, but when I was having my sleep study.
Really?
Dr. Abigail, who was
Hello.
down on creatine.
Creatine.
Creatine?
Hello.
Hey, Pat.
Hi, Pat. Hi,
I'm gonna move.
Abigail.
Move my.
I see
Camera.
you're the doctor. Good Dr. Bed. Hello.
Here's
Much
something
better.
happening.
Okay.
So, creatine.
So creatine as a chemical is. Oh, what is that?
Sorry, Kirsty.
Background?
There's a lot of background in where you are. So I'm just going to ask you to mute when you're not actually talking.
Yeah, someone else has got their other one on as well.
Yeah, that's okay. So also, Sim's here too.
Hello.
Sam.
Hello.
So sorry, we're just at the point. Abigail, you're going to explain creatine.
Yep. So creatine is a chemical that helps.
You probably could only. Go ahead.
Can we mute that background sound?
Just for now. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay, I'm getting very confused.
Yeah. So it is a chemical that helps mitochondria with energy, transportation of energy from, if you're aware, ATP is the molecule that provides energy to the cell. Mitochondria converts glucose.
Sorry, there's just that meme of US that's always communicated.
Oh God!
Is the powerhouse of the cell.
Oh, I never want to hear that ever again.
It's just a weird. It's apparently how science is taught in the US.
It was taught to me too. That's that. Yeah. So when a cell uses energy, it converts ATP to ADP.
Yeah.
And they're acronyms for like just a long chemical name. And creatine is a chemical that converts ADP back into ATP for energy use. And mitochondria uses creatine and glucose to do that. So the more creatine you have in your system, the more energy that you can use. Now, the body is very efficient at providing your muscles with as much creatine as you need, because movement is life, right? Yes. And if you can't move, you can't get away from that tiger, for example.
Yeah.
And so it prioritizes your muscles. And there's private chat here. Okay. Sim is rebooting.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so 5 milligrams of exogenous creatine is enough to saturate your muscles.
Okay.
And by exogenous, it means an external source.
Okay.
As opposed to endogenous, which is because your body creates it itself, but it barely creates enough. It's just just enough, because your body is extremely energy efficient, which is why it's so hard to lose weight.
Yeah.
We have evolved to be as energy efficient as possible because we didn't know when the next meal was coming.
So if you get excess calories, the body goes, fuck yeah, I'm storing that shit.
Store that shit. Yep. So exogenous creatine goes to the muscle until
Mhm.
about, I mean, everyone's different, of course.
Yes.
And so it's recommended that 5 grams
Mhm.
of creatine is how much you take for building up your muscles.
Mhm.
And so for decades and decades, bodybuilders have been taking creatine to do that. And
Yeah.
it's a very well studied supplement for that. But
Yeah.
people have figured out, and I'm talking researchers, doctors,
Yeah.
etc., et al., that if you take more than that, then it goes to other parts of the body that could really use it. The next part of the body that really does use a lot of it is
Mhm.
the brain.
Uh-huh.
And the brain uses something ridiculous like 20% of your energy expenditure is just the
Yep.
brain alone. And so any excess creatine goes to your brain, and just your neurons just start firing way more efficiently. And
Okay.
then after the brain is your heart, your kidneys, your lungs, your liver, your eyes. It's like everything just starts getting the energy it needs. And
Okay.
so uh, there are some people who take upwards of 15 grams of creatine, which is excessive. Um, I take 10 milligrams a day,
Mhm.
and I'm on fire. I just feel great.
Did you work up to that, or were you taking that from the get?
So there's some people who say do a like a starter dose, a really like a high starter dose to kind of
Right.
flood your system. And there are other people who just say work up to it, like ease yourself into it,
Yeah.
because of the side effects. And they're all the side effects are things like the bloating, the
Yeah.
digestive issues, and they're sorry, I don't know what's happening up the
I
top
think
here.
Kirsty's communicating with someone off camera.
Okay, and
She's just doing the Donald Trump dance with them.
yeah, and Pat realized he just had a commission.
Yeah.
Pat,
No, he's back. So I think it was just someone he had chained up in the corner was thrashing
Yeah.
around.
Crows are winning.
Oh, there you go.
A murder of crows are winning.
Oh,
Yeah. I
Yeah.
choose to take that as actual
Actual
birds.
crows. There are 4 or more crows
Yeah.
constituting a murder of crows.
And they're fighting with
And
some
they're
other entity
fighting
and they're winning.
pigeons, maybe? I'm going
Yeah.
to say pigeons because, yeah, crows and pigeons, natural enemies, I guess.
Yeah. Apparently, because okay,
Bulldog.
I'm just throwing in. We get these
Bulldogs.
big black birds here, and Mrs. Angry has looked, and I've looked it up. So around Melbourne, they're actually technically ravens. I mean, it doesn't matter if you call them crows; they're jet black, but they're friggin' awesome because they're so big. They're like 3 times bigger than a magpie, and it's just like when they end up in the backyard, I friggin'
Yeah,
love it
sounds
because
cool.
it's big.
Oh, my
Charlie's
cat
joining.
is just like sitting up on his chair majestically, just watching me.
Hey!
Hi, Charlie.
Hello, I'm sorry to hear you're in hospital, mate. I hope you feel better soon.
Anyway, to cap that off,
Mate.
Creatine talk.
creatine. I started off 10 milligrams at the start of every day,
Okay.
which for a week, and now I take 5 milligrams at the start, 5 grams a day, 5 grams at breakfast, and then 5 grams either lunch or whenever I get home from the art studio.
Okay.
So it's still 10 milligrams a day, but I
But you
space it
space it.
out. Yeah.
But why did we just lose a couple of people? But anyway.
Oh,
No, we just
Pat just went
and Sid.
audio only.
What?
Pat,
See?
Wi-Fi.
I also changed my diet. I cut out like 80%, 90% of my carbohydrates. So
Yeah.
sugar, bread,
I was
cereal.
covering a lot of that. So
Just
well, I'm
replace
doing the
it.
prepackaged meals, and I've just been rotating it. Like the Fuba stuff was very low carb, and I've been rotating through the various pre-prepared meal things. I'm back
Yep.
to light and easy now, just in terms of
Okay.
rotating. So your thing would be 5 milligrams in the morning and 5 milligrams.
Oh, grams. Sorry, whatever. Yeah, it's
No, 5 grams, not milligrams. 5
yeah.
grams. Because
Yeah.
the packaging is all for bodybuilders, and it's like
It is,
"Okay,
yeah.
5 milligrams before you power up. Then after you
Yeah.
power up, you 5 more milligrams.
Yes.
So also, does that cap off creatine,
Oh.
Abigail?
Oh, Charlie, go.
So Charlie had a package to open.
I want to open it. I am hanging. I'm
Open the
sitting here
package.
with my
Open the
package in my
package.
hand. Look, I've even covered up Angry's name, stuff like that. And I'm just like, shut up, Abigail. I want to open.
Can't
the
leave you
package.
hanging with your package swinging.
Yeah. Charlie's getting his package out. So
Oh my god! And it's so.
I want the bottle.
It's a bulky package, you know.
Well,
and
you
it's
know.
got a wrestling trophy.
Yeah, I want that basketball.
Basketball trophy. Nice work, mate.
Yep.
It's a weird looking basketball trophy.
It does have a backboard and hoop on it.
Oh, it does.
and a
Yeah.
ball.
Okay, yes,
So
it
no,
does.
that makes sense.
All right. Here we go. That goes over there. All right.
If you got the
Oh my
postcard,
God.
I'll explain everything on the postcard.
What's in the bags? You mean what's in the box?
What's in the
Okay.
box?
What's in the package?
Oh yes. Okay. Brandy, barrel aged spice brandy. This is my number
Charlie's
2
favorite
request.
barrel aged spice
Yeah,
brandy.
this and this actually were my 2 requests. Okay, the other one is cola, spice cola syrup, which is reduced Pepsi Max. Look, you know what's funny? I've already got a cup with ice ready to taste.
Hell yes. Tasting time.
Not fucking around here.
Yeah.
Man.
Not here to fuck spiders.
Oh, look how thick that is. Okay, and while I'm drinking this, I'm going to show off the other 2. We have apple, barrel aged apple and whiskey old fashioned.
Yeah.
Not my favorite, but it's still good.
But that's actually different. You haven't had that
Oh,
before.
is it
That's a
different? Is it
one.
okay, well, I'll give it a try. You know, I'm not
Yeah.
one to try away.
No,
from
I want to give you a smorgasbord to try.
And this one surprised the shit out of me when I saw it on the card just then.
Yeah.
I was like, "What the fuck? Angry doesn't do coffee. What the fuck?"
I don't. I
Barrel-aged
really
coffee.
like that.
Yeah. I'm really curious on that. So
That's my
Well, I've got to
vanilla
start.
coffee old fashioned.
I've got to start with the cola because I've been watching you eat cola. Drink the cola syrup.
Yeah. So that is really good with old fashioned. So take a little sip of it.
But make
And
sure I
feel-
put some old fashioned with it as well.
Yeah, but get a feel for what it tastes like.
Oh, it's fucking heaven. Oh my god. That feeling in your jaw
Yeah.
when you like tense up because of the sourness, you know, like
Yeah. Yeah. So it's all the cooking spices: cinnamon, nutmeg, star anise, allspice, with reduced cola. So it's got the cola flavor, but it's got a cooking spice flavor.
Yeah, you do that. You seem to do that. You got your basic cooking spice recipe that you've got, and then you go and mix a new flavor into it each time to make it different.
like literally that was several liters of caffeine-free Pepsi Max reduced by 90%, like 90%.
Like, yeah, there was only like a bit left because it was diet, so there's no sugar in it.
90%
I'm
of
gonna
the
get some
water boiled off.
old-fashioned to go with it.
But yeah, that's designed to be like with an old fashioned or something. So yeah. Wait, Pat's back. Where's Pat?
Back. The fucking Pat's back.
Pat's Wi-Fi.
Ah!
Pat's
Don't yell. Ah!
Well, what happened to you, Abigail?
Oh, just people yelling.
Whoops.
Oh, because you got headphones
Yeah,
on.
don't
Yeah,
yell
so-
as well, please.
Yeah, because
I've got my hearing
poor
aid in.
Kirsty's in a hospital, so we don't want to be too disruptive.
You're right.
Yeah, Pat,
Love
it's actually
it.
fair to blame me for everything. So
You're not
I mean,
bad.
I do anyway.
So what are you tasting now, Charlie?
I just put some old-fashioned,
Just added some whiskey to it?
some of the old,
Oh, the new old fashioned, which is
so that
fucking
mixed
fantastic.
together with the
cola.
cola left, because I put way too much in the cup, so I've got to use it now. So
Yeah.
I can't pour it back into the thing. That's
No,
not,
you can't put it back in the toothpaste tube.
no,
No.
once it's out, yeah.
Can't put the toothpaste
That
back in the tube.
creatine reminds me of like a toothpaste too. By the way, it sounds like a toothpaste brand.
Yeah.
Creatine.
I was literally, because I often for breakfast I just have like a protein bar or something because I can't be fucked making something for breakfast. And the protein bars were on half price special at Chemist Warehouse, and the creatine, there were a couple different brands of creatine that was half price special. And Dr. Abigail had just said to me, like, seriously, creatine, try it. So I was like, yeah, okay. It's half price. I'm going to get a little tub of creatine and I'm going to try it.
I like that. Now I've got Pantsman Pat.
Charlie, get this Charlie out, kid.
That's a different kids show. There's Postman Pat and then there's Pantsman Pat.
Pantsman Pat.
Pantsman Pat also goes door to door. It's just slightly different what he delivers.
And his funny old hat.
Pantsman Pat and his funny old hat.
And his funny rubber hat.
You're back.
Brilliant. Well done.
No. Oh dear.
Fuck it that.
Oh dear.
You know, we only make fun of you because you're a friend, mate. You know that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that easy.
No, it's only funny because you're in on the joke, Pat. It's,
Oh,
sorry,
Kirsty,
Kirsty, are you wanting to say
you allowed
something?
to eat?
Tone the voice down. I've got my hearing aid in.
I just, honestly, I can't. Yeah, I think you need to turn down the volume on the thing you're on.
Yeah.
But I get that it's a whole thing here, but I think you need to control it at your end.
It's that one person is the gain on their microphone is really loud.
Yeah.
Am I the
And-
one person?
No.
Oh.
And everyone else isn't.
All right.
Yeah.
I can turn
And
the
that
mic
one
on.
person
on,
has
people.
no volume control.
No.
Oh well, say Libby. I don't know.
Cest
Yeah.
libi.
I think
That is actually how
that one
the
person
French
might
modest
be using
pronounce
an
it.
Xbox.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you ever
That's
just
how
want
the
to
French
say that in
want
front of
us
a
to
French-
say it too.
Did you ever want to say that in front of a French person to watch their brain melt?
1000%.
Oh wait, Mark's
You
coming.
know what
in.
it is? It's because Sim's talking too much.
Charlie, it's you.
Here.
Oh, here's trouble.
He is
Hey guys,
talking.
how you doing?
Sometimes you can't get Sim to shut up. Like
Yeah, right?
now.
That's all.
Hello, James.
It's him off.
Oh, we're sorry.
What is going on?
Oh,
We're
I
just
feel
out-
bad. I feel slightly bad now.
Sim, Oh my god, dude.
No,
We're
I'm sure
very
Sim
sorry.
will come back if she wants to.
They were having network problems before, so
Yeah, so
I assume it's that.
it's maybe nothing to do with us taking the piss. Yeah,
Maybe
maybe.
if Sim comes back, I give her carte blanche to hang shit on me.
That's fair. I love that you're being fair about it, Abigail. That's good.
The gang's all here.
Yeah, so Charlie was saying, Mark, you come on and do a post-Oscars thing. I think what we should do, like, of the Oscars that were awarded, what was the worst award? What was the one where the person really didn't deserve the award?
Okay, who's starting?
You start.
Yeah, I got to think about that.
I think, tell you the truth, I think it was Michael B. Jordan, to tell you the truth. Like,
that honestly surprised me. Yes.
Yeah, I just like when I watched Sinners, I just thought to myself, it's good acting, but it's not Oscar worthy.
No.
And I'm like, it's nothing to do with.
So, like, how long have you been racist for?
Oh yeah. So that's the thing. No, that's the thing. Like, Ryan Coogler, right? He won it. He won the screenplay, which I think deserved it. Like it was a good, decent screenplay. And same with the lady who did the cinematography for it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So it's got nothing to do with racism. I just think.
No.
I know.
Yeah. Honestly, Sinners, I'd go best.
Seated racism.
Best director, cinematography, soundtrack, song. I was genuinely surprised Michael B. Jordan got Best Actor.
Yeah, to me, he wasn't even on the radar, to tell you the truth. I thought, like I said, his acting was good, but not when you think about Oscar-winning performances.
Yeah.
Like there's sometimes there's a moment in like with Tom Hanks in Forrest Gump or whatever. You're like, okay, yeah, he's going to get the award for this, but with that, I was just like, oh, it's not really like Oscar worthy.
No. I felt like Sinners was like a Marvel movie, but set as a vampire movie. It didn't. It had pretty basic Rush special effects. It had medium acting, nothing that fantastic. It was a great storyline and a great premise that really kind of like, oh, that's something I haven't seen before. But didn't really. Yeah,
I think they just had to balance it out a little bit. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Well, my biggest disappointment was bloody Golden winning the best song.
Fuck you! I picked it as best song.
It wasn't even not getting the tip. I don't mind, I don't mind a bit of tip, but I don't mind missing out on a bit of tip as well.
I mean, I had a soft spot because I watched it with my lad. He was like, when he was over, he's just like, let's watch this stuff. And he goes, I'm going to know my favorite things. And he says, and he was like, have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters yet? And I said, I haven't watched it. It's okay. Let's do it. And we put it on.
I don't have four times. We can.
Yeah. I found it really enjoyable. And so I know Mark and Charlie, you picked the same song for best original song. And I just went, no, I'm going K-pop Demon Hunters.
They even did a performance of it at of the Sinners song at the Oscars, because I watched the full Oscar show, and I swear to God, I had hairs coming on the back. You know when your hands start sweating when you're absolutely fucking blown away by something, it was all like boom, boom, knocked me. Like the way the camera kept in, like it was like chaos, but organized chaos at the same time. That performance, it was big disappointment.
Yeah, I thought most of them. I thought most of them were pretty deserved. But that was really only one I thought was.
I don't think Michael B. Jordan was a travesty. Like you can go through worst Oscar things ever, like Crash getting best film. That's one of the worst Oscars travesty in all of history. That was just white people in Hollywood wanting to congratulate themselves for curing racism. It was terrible.
Yeah. Oh,
it's funny how
I didn't hate the movie, but it's not best movie of the year.
No.
Mm.
It's funny how Marty Supreme just walked away with nothing. You know,
I know, right?
like all those nominations and absolutely nothing.
Not
But
even a
I thought
soundtrack
that.
or anything. Yeah.
No. But
I thought it would get at least, though Frankenstein did way better than I thought, and justifiably so.
Yeah.
The
I like the
costume
Frankenstein
and
movie.
production design and the really good
makeup, yeah.
makeup. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually picked those ones on my other video as well, which I was like, yeah, awesome.
Mm.
So,
All right, Angry. Come on. What's your hot take?
hot take on the Oscars?
No. The one that you felt was your biggest disappointment.
Not so much a disappointment, but I was genuinely surprised that Michael B. Jordan got Best Actor.
Oh, you're the same. You're the same with the Michael B. Jordan.
No, that was the one I would pick out and go, really? But also, okay, the first time I got very confused by the Oscars, because you think like they're saying this is the best acting performance, this is the best work by a director, this is a film, and it's not. It's all politics and weird bullshit. The one that brought that home to me was when Russell Crowe was nominated for A Beautiful Mind, and there was various people lobbying for other ones, and they started saying, "Oh yeah, but Nash, the guy Russell was playing, who had pretty significant mental health problems. He said various anti-Semitic things in his lifestyle, and there are all these people going like, you can't give an award to someone who's portraying someone who said anti-Semitic things. And I remember an interview with Russell Crowe, and he was saying, "Wait, isn't this?"
Isn't it about the acting?
Russell Crowe was saying, "Wait, isn't this about who actually did the best performance?" And criticizing stuff John Nash said, but he had pretty severe mental health challenges. And that was the first one and that was a while back. That really brought home to me, no, the Academy Awards is not literally about the best performance and the best work and the best music. The politics is inescapable from it.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of the voters don't even watch all the movies, which is a crime, really.
There was a funny thing. I forget, someone had a thing where I know they got hold of some chat with people who were Academy voters and people who were honestly just going like, yeah, in the end, I didn't watch all the movies, but I just kind of had a vibe that I didn't want to vote for this one. It's like, oh my God.
Wow.
It's ridiculous.
And what about
they don't take it very seriously?
How often the people were played off in the Oscar presentation?
Oh yeah, people got real angry about that too.
Yeah, that was a bit full on. There was one of them that was like they only got like 10 seconds, and they had 3 people up on stage, and they were tight. They were keeping it tight, knowing that it was. And then the second person comes on to do their turn, and the microphone, not only does the lights go down and it cuts over to Conan, but you can see the microphone start going down, and the person's talking to it as they're going down.
Yeah. It's kind of like things aren't communicated properly, and weird shit happens.
So that made it really stand out. Just bringing their head down as the camera goes out of shot.
Yeah, it's pretty
classy.
Yeah.
And it didn't help that they were all Asian as well. Like it wasn't a real.
Yeah, there was a whole vibe to that. That was one of the K-pop.
Yeah, because it was all about us Asians about getting a step up this year.
Yeah.
Like the Korean thing with K-pop demon hunters and stuff like that. Yeah. Sorry.
And I know exactly what that is.
You haven't seen K-pop demon hunters?
I have no idea what
Abigail,
it is.
The story behind it is as interesting as actually. It's an animated movie, and it's literally in the title. It's a K-pop band, and their K-pop thing is a cover for the fact they are protecting the Earth from a demon invasion.
Okay. So they're literally K-pop demon hunters.
Yeah. And
Okay.
it's not like the storyline is particularly innovative or whatnot, but it's really good, and the songs are good, and the animation's good, and the characterization is good. It's actually a really good animated movie.
Sure.
And if you like musicals, it's got great songs in it too.
Okay.
But it's literally what's on the box: K-pop Demon Hunters.
Heine, you brought up the fumble of the best picture. That was they announced La La Land as the best picture.
Oh, that was a few years ago.
That was
It was actually Moonlight that won. Yeah.
And
I can't remember what year that was though. I think it was 2019.
That was about 5 years ago. Maybe 2019 actually.
Yeah, but I remember Warren Beatty was the one that read out the.
But in his defense, they gave him the wrong envelope. It was actually the envelope for one of the previous awards.
Oh wow!
Which said Moon. What was the one that he said?
La La Land instead of
La La Land. Yeah. And then there was a thing like, and it was like, you're holding the wrong thing, Warren. And he's just like, oh. And the La La Land people came up and did an acceptance speech. They went, this is so embarrassing, but I read the wrong thing. It's actually Moonlight. And what I loved is the La La Land people said, that's cool. Moonlight's a fucking awesome movie. Bring him up here.
Yeah, they're all very good thoughts in this, I've always found. You know, they don't usually go, oh, nah, suck shit, Moonlight, or something like that,
Yeah.
I saw Warren Beatty at the Oscars this year in the audience, and he looked, he hasn't got long left,
No, he's on his last legs, Warren Beatty. Yeah.
So Self-Application says, did Nuremberg win any Oscars? And I'm surprised Russell Crowe didn't get nominated. The same as Jesse Plemons for Begonia.
Yeah. That's actually worthwhile bringing up that they didn't get nominated. Yeah.
And Begonia actually having an autistic person who is in real life autistic, that was a very brave choice too. That was something I've never seen.
Was he actually autistic?
Who?
He's actually autistic, yeah.
The brother.
There's an autistic actor in the movie.
The brother. Yeah.
By the way, you Plex boys who love your foreign films, I added the film that Begonia is based off.
Oh my God, was it based on a European film?
No, based off a Korean film.
A Korean film?
What's it called, Mark? It's called Save the Green Planet.
Okay.
Oh God, I'm going to have to watch that.
From 2003.
Wow, it took them 20 years to make a Hollywood
and here's the funny thing, right? Save the Green Planet is a comedy.
Which, look, there are comedic elements in Begonia. With Jesse Plemons acting completely crazy for a lot of time.
That call was fucking divine. I'm going to get more ice.
No, Charlie, you have to say it 10 times. You can't just say it once.
Yeah, that's what it is, Charlie.
I only said it once tonight when I went out to get more ice as well, but that's okay. All right, I'm thinking because
hot tip. If you're having creatine with water, if you're dissolving it in water, dissolve it in hot water.
Hot water, okay.
Hot water, and then once it's fully, because it saturates way too quickly in cold tap water.
Yeah.
So do it in hot water, and then you can actually get 5 grams of creatine to dissolve in it.
Yeah.
And otherwise it gets all gritty at the bottom.
I had my very first thing, and I was drinking a lot of undissolved creatine.
So hot water, let it all dissolve.
Yeah.
And then put some ice cubes in.
Yeah.
And it'll cool down, and it won't come out of suspension.
Okay, so that's your tip, hot water.
Yes.
Okay, that's the vanilla coffee old fashioned.
Or put it in some coffee. Put just a scoop in your coffee.
Yeah.
Why am I drinking face bags.
What is this? The apocalypse or something?
Yeah, that's
Going
an
to the
intravenous
moon.
coffee. That's you put that in a drip. Charlie's got to hang that up in a drip and put it in,
This is just that you needed that for the airplane scene in your latest video,
Yeah.
just
Oh, did
in
you
case
like
of
how I used
apocalypse.
Did you like how I took the badge and used it as covering up the boobs? Yeah.
that was actually pretty good with the.
It was like I was going to use, that photo I've got of Angry when he's got a blue tongue and he's poking it out like that. I
Yeah.
was going to use that
Use that to cover up the boobies.
to cover up the two of them, one on each boob, and then run them across. But I was being
Honestly,
lazy.
that would have
and just
been pretty
used the
fun.
logo that was down the bottom.
So, have
Yeah.
you seen the new Wuthering Heights?
I haven't yet.
So-
What's your view of the new Wuthering Heights?
Okay, so
That one.
Charlie,
Charlie! Listen to the weird!
Oh my
Listen to
god!
the weird!
Oh god! That's so.
Hey! Charlie! Oh, God, they're bad.
Oh my god! Sorry,
Oh
Mark
my
was
God.
just bringing up the new Wuthering Heights.
yeah. So my wife Katie and I, because Katie loves it, she went to the movies and saw it, and she asked, she just wanted to watch it again. She's like, "Watch Wuthering Heights with me." So I watched it, and it was actually better than I expected. But like in the show, the guy, what's his name?
Jacob Elordi.
Yeah, he has he's missing a tooth in the whole thing. And I said to Katie, I was like, he's missing a tooth, right? And she's like, yeah. I was like, is he still attractive without the tooth? And she's like, yeah. And I thought to myself, can you imagine if Margot Robbie was missing a tooth?
Margot Robbie missing a tooth.
You'd be like, fucking hell.
She'd still be a 10.
Yeah.
Let's not kid ourselves.
You'd be like, get that shit sorted. And I was just like, I couldn't look away from the
It distracted you.
Yeah, the whole time. But
I once dated someone with an eye that looked that way, like a lazy eye. She was still a 10.
Yeah. That's fair.
It doesn't matter.
The film itself was actually decent.
I was just intrigued. Yeah, there's a new version of Wuthering Heights. Both the leads are Australian. Okay, sure.
It was basically like 50 Shades of Grey set in the 1900s.
It was.
Late 800s.
All I've heard of, it's a really horny version of Wuthering Heights.
Yeah, and it got to the two-thirds of the way through it, and they kind of start getting it on and whatever. And I said to Katie, "All right, piss break time."
Margot Robbie's party hat?
I don't know. I kind of that was the piss break time for me. I was like, plot development's not moving any further. They were just getting.
I tune out at sex scenes as well. It's just nothing.
I watched that whole Housemaid movie just for the sex scene.
If it's a lesbian sex scene, then I'm good. I'll tune in for that.
Have you watched that lesbian wrestler movie?
I still haven't watched that.
You gotta watch that.
Love Lies Bleeding. I still haven't watched it.
You have to watch that.
I do.
Is it like mud wrestling or just normal wrestling?
No, it's wrestling. I'm gonna watch it after the stream, actually.
Yeah, with what's her name from Twilight is in it.
Kristen Stewart.
Yeah.
It's
a bit more integrity for Kristen Stewart in that movie.
What were you saying, Kirsty?
Fuck, I love Kristen Stewart.
That movie, apparently, I heard about it, is about it's about, let's just say, women having fun with each other.
Yeah, it's women who like women. Yeah.
Yes, that's the point.
Yeah. The international symbol for WWE.
Yep.
Oh, shut up, punk! Ah!
Oh my god! Like it's not even midnight. We're out
Do
of.
you like
About
wrestling?
that.
I sure do.
It's like the women
Oh
go.
my god, I'm so red
"Crazy
from
about
laughing.
that."
Mark,
I know.
oh, you always do
Um,
this to me.
my face is a bit contorted from the amount of time I've been laughing for the last half
Yeah,
hour.
every time Mark and I get
Oh.
together, I end up sitting there just laughing like a fucking goon.
And I've got a thing on me.
A pulse
That's a
oximeter.
pulse
Yep.
oximeter, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
It's got
What are you
your
gonna do with
that's
that?
a heart monitor. It's a
yeah,
heart
like a
monitor.
disposable version.
Yeah, it's a pulse oximeter. Measures
Yeah.
heart and oxygen level in your blood.
Oof.
Yeah.
I remember during COVID, Mrs. Angry like wasn't doing her normal. She was doing a lot of thing of dropping off oximeters at people's place, like people who'd reported to the because Mrs. Angry works in the health service as a psychologist counselor, but they're all
And
doing
yes,
extra
as
stuff
well.
during COVID. She was dropping off oximeters in people's letterboxes, so they could actually wear it and go like, if their blood oxygen got too low, it's like at this point you need to go to hospital. Because you've got a bad version of COVID. And it's like, the worst I got off COVID is fatigue.
So, Kirsty, are you in the hospital?
Yeah.
Kirsty is literally in
What
hospital. at the
what
moment.
gave it away?
You're live streaming from the hospital.
He had one of those things where the camera goes down her neck.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we could have done a live
Endoscopy.
stream of the.
Well, that would have been a different YouTube video. Yeah.
Who did that? Katie, what's her name on American TV, was trying to get people to normalize it. She had a colonoscopy on live morning TV. So no, for real, she was lying down on the thing, and there was a curtain just behind her head, and they had a monitor showing the camera that was going up her butt.
Wow.
So she was trying to normalize it for American audience. saying
That's
you should get
entertainment.
She did a live colonoscopy on morning TV.
Wow.
Like that was about 20 years ago.
Wow.
I'm
Sounds
actually impressed.
I was pretty impressed.
I've started calling colonoscopies anal probes with my
Yeah.
GP, but
Definitely.
with my actual GP, and every time she just bursts into tears laughing.
Yeah.
It's just the best. But it's revenge for the time I was having pain where I had my gallbladder taken out, and she just would not stop making jokes, and I would just laugh, and it would cause pain, and she just had to make jokes, and yeah. So it was revenge. It was brutal revenge.
Dr.
I got
Abigail.
Kirsty.
Yes.
Yeah. I got gallstones.
Ooh.
Yeah, you mentioned last week.
Yeah.
We remember you
Oh,
saying
is that why you're in hospital, to get your gallbladder taken out?
Maybe.
It's a very painful thing, having a inflamed gallbladder. Cholecystectomy is the technical term for removal of the gallbladder. I recommend watching a couple of actual surgery videos of the procedure to see what they do, just to calm your nerves, because it's a very fascinating procedure. Like seeing what they do, getting in there, the little snips and cuts, and
they've done 100 this year already.
yeah,
You know,
yeah,
like,
it's a very
they've already done 100 of them.
I'm in
lots of
Flinders. Anyway.
lots of people have had their gallbladder removed. It's very common.
Yeah, that's big that.
Talking about making the doctor laugh with anal probe, I got spit roast from AIDSy, and he would always say, like, because he had to have it done a couple times, the colonoscopy and gastroscopy, and he said, yeah, and I called it a spit roast, and they were not impressed. And I had it done, I said to them like, "Oh, we're doing the," because they have to say the thing. Do you understand what's happening? And we, yep, we're doing the spit roast. And they went, "What?" So we're going in, and they cracked up. They thought it was really. So it's like you just had boring people doing your. Spit
Every
roast.
doctor I've mentioned spit roast to in reference to the two endoscopes, have already heard it.
Yeah.
I feel ripped off.
Yeah. They thought it was funny, but it's like, the things going in each hand, shaking hands in the middle, and then coming back out.
Oh, even my gastroenterologist, like I mentioned, can they shake hands in the middle? And he said, there is one that will do that. There is a thing that will actually do that now.
But I have to admit, I was amazed by the procedure because, like I said, I got it because I had what turned out to be a false positive with the colon cancer screening test, where I sent poo to the government. And apparently everyone's done the joke of, because the thing you send them is tiny, the sample you send them is tiny, and I'm like, well, if the tiny one helps, I'm just going to poo into like a KFC bucket and send them that.
Can I send it directly to Albo?
Yeah, send it to the lodge. Just send a big bucket of poo to the lodge.
Good old wet one.
What? I don't even need to put it in the post. I'll just like poo directly into his mailbox.
Just drop it on his doorstep. Yeah. Apparently everyone does that joke. All the medical people.
I've got a couple more things I want to bring up about the Oscars, if that's okay. The most
cringy Oscars. Well, poo Oscars. Let's go. Okay.
So the cringiest part of the Oscars for me was when Sigourney Weaver went up on stage and there was this baby Yoda in the audience. Did anyone watch the Oscars? Or was
I did. Yeah. I saw clips on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh no! So you didn't actually watch the full Oscars. You don't have.
No, but I watched all the videos on YouTube about.
Yeah, I didn't watch the red carpet thing. I don't do red carpet things, But the moment it started, I was in stitches. I love Conan O'Brien, and he's dressed up. He dressed up as the woman in the auntie, as in Weapons.
Yeah.
And he ran through all these sets from different movies that were nominated, and it. Oh my god, I was fucking dying from laughter straight away. But yeah, there was a bit where the baby Yoda was there, and she was sitting next to what's her name? That blonde chick that was in everything. It doesn't matter. And she goes, "Get away from her, you bitch," which is the line from Aliens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting there.
Just cheap laugh.
But I did love when Conan brought it up and goes, you can't clap at an Oscars ceremony. And then it cuts to the camera and the thing's trying to, he can't actually clap. He's doing.
Oh my god.
That's so cringy.
Oh, that bit was, no, the cringy part was the get away from her, you bitch.
I think everything to do with
the
Baby Yoda
is
cringy.
The Rob Reiner bit when they talked about Rob Reiner, and when they talked about Robert Redford.
Oh, yeah.
And they were really beautiful parts. I feel like I did not need to hear from fucking Barbra Streisand, but I get it, like they were very close and stuff like that, so that's all sweet and light,
Okay, just randomly, because we were talking about movies, because I watch a million movie trailers on YouTube, and the ones I'm being excited. I saw a trailer for a movie that I had no idea was coming out, and now I've seen the trailer. I'm really invested in. The movie is called Wild Horse 9. It's got John Malkovich, Sam Rockwell, and Steve Buscemi in it, and it appears to be some CIA operatives going into a South American country where they're going to overthrow the government. And John Malkovich is kind of like a loose cannon, and Sam Rockwell's trying to keep him in line. And I thought, what's this? I've never seen this. I watched it today and I'm like, okay, I'm now thoroughly invested in this movie. I want to see this movie.
Okay.
It's like a political satire action
Steve
comedy.
Buscemi, Parker Posey. Are you kidding?
Yeah,
What a great
really
cast.
good cast. Again, the one line that stands out to me is when Sam Rockwell's talking to. I think he's actually talking to Steve Buscemi as their superior at the CIA, and he's shouting on the phone, and he gets everything, and he just goes, "Yeah, well, you know what you should do? You should jam it up your fat flabby ass." And John Malkovich has just walked in and goes, "Who are you talking to? Was that your mum?"
It's directed by the guy that made that movie you like a lot, In Bruges.
In Bruges.
In Bruges, yeah.
Bruges is the
he
city.
also did Seven Psychopaths and Free Billboards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this one, which I'd never heard of prior to today, actually looks pretty good. So it's coming out in a couple of months. I'm kind of keen on that. I was literally talking about things because I don't think I've been to the cinema since June Part 2, but I'm extremely tempted to go and see Hail Mary Project in IMAX, and because there's an IMAX just a block away from where I work at Carlton Gardens, and I'm literally going, okay, I go into the office on Monday and Tuesday. Is there a day where I don't have any meetings where I could just block out a couple of hours and pretend I'm in a meeting, but I've actually gone to
clever, yeah.
So not next Tuesday, but maybe the Tuesday after is shaping up as I might be able to skip work for a couple of hours in the middle of the day and go and watch Hail Mary in IMAX.
That would be nice.
Isn't it already out?
Yeah, it came out this week.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
I was literally
it's called
with
Project Hail Mary, right?
Project Hail Mary, yeah. And based on an Andy Weir book, the guy who wrote The Martian.
Yeah, it looks really good, yeah.
Yeah. And I have listened to the audio book of Project Hail Mary. It's really good. Sorry, Kirsty, you trying to get our attention?
You can still keep on going.
Okay, I'm going to keep going then. Yeah, so it's good. It looks like they have done Project Hail Mary to be over the top sort of special effects, space stuff, make you think of like Interstellar, I think, with a lot of the stuff in it. But I think at the very least it's going to be an entertaining movie. It might not necessarily go down in the annals of greatest films of all time, but I think it's going to be entertaining.
God, the Spider-Man trailer was a massive disappointment. I watched that and just
think so.
Oh, really? Is that it? You know, like he.
Yeah, the Spider-Man I've seen
I think
the first one, Tobey Maguire. I think the first three.
Yeah, I love him. Don't get me wrong. I've thought he's the best Spider-Man that we've ever had in the history of Spider-Man on film. When he came out in Civil War, I was sitting there just going, fuck yes, that's great. I love it. You know, great choice of actor. You know, but yeah, this one I feel like was just like sucking on planets, you know.
They like Tom Holland as Spider-Man, because he's just a little guy and he doesn't get any bigger. So he keeps, even he's 30, he still looks like a teenager.
Yeah.
Because
he doesn't anymore though. Like you looked at the new one, he looks like a 30-year-old in a teenager's outfit, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know. I feel like, okay, I'm gonna throw it. I feel like you're coming across as not a Spider-Man fan, because there's the whole thing of what they did in the last one. He had to do the wish of everyone forgets me, because otherwise the world will collapse, or even the universe will collapse. And so I'm at least intrigued as to how it will play out, because what does he do? Because he's just looking really sad in the trailer. What's that one you're sipping there, Charlie?
Oh, this is the coffee one now.
Okay, what's your view on that?
I love it.
Yeah.
I am
also, because I didn't dilute it, put it on ice.
Okay, so here's the thing I would probably do if I was, I'm thinking about with just this last little bit, adding a little pinch of Bailey's to it.
Yeah. Oh my God, that would work. Yeah. But also put it on ice. Put it.
It already
add some
has
Baileys
ice.
and put it on
There's
ice.
ice in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It needs
Oh,
more.
there's ice in there. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
there's ice in there. Yeah.
Oh yes, I see it now. Actually, now that you mention, yeah. I actually think a splash of Baileys would work.
Yeah. Well, I was just talking
And
about
there'll
the
be a
Spider-Man
nice
trailer
Irish
stuff.
coffee. It'll
Like,
be an Irish
I
coffee
watched the
one.
trailer like an hour after it came out.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, was the other big trailer in the last week? The teaser for June Part 3.
Yeah, I saw that.
Can I say something, please?
Sure,
Mhm.
Kirsty.
What do you think of my headline? Australian diamond artist in hospital.
It's good that you're keeping everything up while you're in hospital.
Yeah, it's good that you're trying to be positive.
I'd rather be positive than negative.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We'd rather be positive and at home.
Yeah.
Are they giving you some good drugs in there, or what?
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't really kill the pain.
No.
Take the edge off it, I hope. But yeah.
A little bit.
A flashback to where I had the hand surgery because I was under local, so I didn't feel anything, and they gave me what turns out to be really strong painkillers, but I didn't take them. I was like, I went home, like the surgery was in the morning, like before lunchtime, and I went home and I went to sleep. The local hadn't worn off, and I woke up at about 3 a.m. because the local had worn off, and I was in the worst pain I can remember ever being in my whole life. And I took these little painkillers and they did nothing. And I was like lying on the lounge, trying not to disturb Mrs. Angry, but I think I was just like crying in pain the whole time, just going, fuck. And I was doing the whole thing of multiple studies have shown if you swear a lot, the pain is more endurable. So I was just like punching the lounge going, fuck, 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 fuck. And she came out and I endured it for 3 hours and then just went, I'm taking more of these pills at this point. And it's the second dose that kicked in. And I took the second one and was like, now I don't feel anything. It's like, oh, relief.
Yeah. When it stops hurting, it's so good. Yeah.
But for the first 2 days, I was taking them 3 or 4 times a day. And I was like, oh, by the second day, it's like, oh, I've actually got brain fog now. Okay, these are actual narcotics I'm taking. And I'm like, well, so after 2 days, I really cut back on the dosage.
Good for sex.
It would only be good for sex if she was on top, is what I'm saying. Because by the time I took a couple of them, I was just like, woo!
He's lying there.
I don't have high hopes for me being a particularly attentive lover after taking a few of these pills. But but I cut back on them really quickly. Like I was taking full doses for 2 days. Then it was like, I need to cut back on these a bit.
Oh, I used to do that with a girl. We used to take temazepams or something like that.
Jesus Christ. I'm flashing back to when my girlfriend was a nurse, and I swear to God, nurses are the worst.
Oh, they're
nurses are the best.
And yeah, but when I say the worst, I mean the best. Yeah, but also the little circle. There was a couple of male nurses and a couple of female nurses, and the ones who were living in the hospital residence would literally, before they were going out, they would sneak into a fucking operating theatre and get the mask, halothane or ethane, and just take a couple of big huffs. And the funniest one was when one of them admitted he took a couple huffs. I was going to go, but he lost consciousness. And he didn't wake up for 8 hours. And he woke up and he was still lying on the operating table in the theatre with the mask on, and he's going like, I have to get out of here before someone finds me.
I think The only thing that beats a nurse for me is the time I dated a yoga instructor.
Well, that's a whole thing.
That's a whole thing.
That sounds like
the whole thing. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard stories. Gymnasts is another one I've heard stories.
I haven't dated a gymnast.
Neither have I, but I've known people who have, and I've been told stories. So what were you saying, Charlie?
Just telling Kirsty to point a camera up for the sake of YouTube.
Okay.
The shot wasn't very flattering.
It's all good.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, no, I literally had to go to It's a Whole Thing.
Hospital gowns are a whole thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, that was the thing. When AIDSy actually had a benefit after he recovered from the worst thing he had, the necrotizing fasciitis. But
Google it.
Bills and whatnot. And they actually did a fundraiser at one of the theatres in Melbourne with really big name people: Charlie Pickering, Peter Hellier, Rove McManus. A lot of pretty big names were there to do it. And finally, when like Rove invited him up on stage, and he was on a walking frame because he was still pretty fucked. And Rove felt really bad about making him come up on stage anymore. But anyway, AIDSy did his normal thing, did a whole speech, and everyone's like, "Yay!" And he goes, and then he just turned around, and of course he was ready. So his ass, and he really slowly went off stage with his ass hanging out. It was God, it was just perfect. And it was, and you just see Rove McManus on stage going, "Yeah, well, this is my fault."
You let him on.
Oh,
yeah.
dear.
That's a hell of a thing.
The thing is, he was a great. He could do a great stand up too. He had really good.
Definitely
attention and stuff like that.
It's the funniest thing to me, like when Rove McManus was on TV, he was kind of squeaky clean, your mum's favorite. But I saw him do stand up a couple of times. He was filthy as fuck when he was doing.
Really? Yeah.
He did Blue when he was doing stand up. He performed Blue.
It was like the first time I saw Bob Saget do stand up. My brain just went, "What the fuck?"
Saget would go really blue when he was doing stand up. Yeah. He was squeaky clean on TV, but if he was doing stand up, he would be filthy.
No.
Get some rest, Kirsty.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, Kirsty.
It's nice to see you. I hope we can send you all some positive vibes, but I feel like you need to get some rest.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
take care.
Yep. You too. Take care, everyone.
See ya.
So now I'm just flashing back to the AIDSy benefit. I still remember Charlie Pickering's routine was hilarious. Like he went on stage and went, "Oh, just when I was on the side, someone told me this was a benefit for AIDSy. I'd prepared a whole bunch of material for a benefit for AIDS, and I'm not sure if it'll work. I'll give it a go." And just like, AIDS has ravaged the world. Yeah, that still works. AIDS has touched people everywhere. Yeah, no, that's still accurate.
Yeah, especially
AIDS
children
has ruined the lives of children. And he just kept going with all this AIDS stuff, but just going like, yeah, this is still fair for AIDS. It was a really good routine. It was so fucking funny. And it was just like, oh my God. But
so Angry, is there any updates on the book?
You know what? I was literally thinking. I did do another book video tonight. One of my things, I was thinking, and we have had this conversation before about, like, because I feel like doing these videos is like practice. I'm scripting them, and I'm working more on the editing for them, and I'm quite happy with how it's going. God, I'm trying to get a thing that's less covering up your face, Charlie. I'm playing with. Yeah, go over that side. No. There you go. It's totally go over that side. It's ridiculous. But we've had this talk before of doing.
You can't make this shit up.
Again, Mark, that's deep lore for the stream. You can't make this shit up. But we were talking about doing the book movie as a hero's journey, and I was thinking about it again today from that view, and I just need to build up the conversation because I'm actually really bad. What I wanted to do is go to cocktail bars and whiskey bars and say to the people, I want to do a little mini doco on you and what you do and the whole thing. But we talked about it being a hero's journey of trying to find the ultimate cocktail. So interviewing people at different cocktail bars and whatnot and saying like, what is it to you? What are cocktails to you? What's the ultimate cocktail? How do you make it? And following the trail of, going from, person to person, bar to bar, learning from them and building up to the ultimate. That's a fairly vague idea, but we've talked about it a couple of times, and I'd really like it if it could develop something along those lines.
Yeah,
I want to be part of this movie.
You need to be the person who bloody talks, because I'm like I talked to the guy behind Starwood at an event, and I said I wanted to do this, and he says that sounds really good, and he gave me his contact details and said let's do this, and I left it slightly too long to email him, I think, and then he never replied, and that just repressed me. It was just like, hey, he didn't reply. But from what I've seen people do like videos of various things, and they're shit, and they do shit, and they still get to. I'm thinking of building up one that's more or less local to me, that is literally, it's walking distance. It's one train stop. It's one of our date night spots. It's called the Arcadia Whiskey Bar, and it changed hands a year or so ago, and there's this younger couple running it now, and I feel like I need to go back to him and say, just before the original owners decided they were going to sell, I had talked to them and I was going to do this whole sort of mini documentary about them, but then, they were selling it, so it wasn't viable anymore. But you've settled in, you've been running it for like a year or so now. I'd like to do a thing where we talk about, and because I feel like if I pull this together and do a little mini documentary about them, then I could show it to other places. But we did that with Elysian, which I think worked pretty well. The guys at Elysian are really good. I got Heine and Greg to shoot the video there, and we learned a bit from them. But that was over a year ago. That was maybe 2 years ago now, and I haven't done any more since. So I'm thinking if I go to this local bar with these younger people, that would be an easy thing. I could talk to them and they'd be into it. And that would give me more confidence to just essentially cold call people and say, I've got this interest in exploring different people in different cocktail bars and how they do things and whatnot, and just doing little mini documentaries. Can I do one with you?
And most people are pretty open to it.
They are. I'm just really...
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Well, you did it with Elysian. You actually set up the Elysian one.
And I went in and asked them face to face.
Yeah.
It's so much harder to say no to someone's face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I think I'll do with the local one here, Arcadia, because they know us, and I can go in early one night when they're quiet and just have a whole thing. Not least because I really fucking love their cocktails.
Yeah.
But I'd be happy to cold call people for you as well.
Yeah. So
cold calling for me, hardest thing in the world. For someone else, not a problem. How does that work?
I don't know, people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so Mark, that's kind of my idea. Like, I'm doing these weekly make my own cocktail thing. and playing with editing, playing with scripting.
Yeah.
But turning it into a sort of hero's journey is where my head's at, and I think that could work.
No, I understand. It's tough gig trying to do it all on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when I said I want to be part of this, I want to be like the wise woman archetype that you seek out during the low point.
You're going to give me guidance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Yeah, drink this. Yeah.
Yeah. You have a realization. I must seek out the source of the book.
Yeah, actually, because you are the source of the book as well.
I am literally the source of the book.
Just fluttering with an umbrella, like Mary Poppins style.
To just float in, yes. Video editing, we could do that. To have an empty seat next to me, and then it sort of turn back, and you're sitting in it, and it's like,
yeah.
It's the figment of the imagination because you're that comatose from drinking.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like after the sixth cocktail, then I just go, and then a wise voice tells me something, and it's like, and then suddenly wake up like, what? But yeah, it's the hook, I think, is the ultimate cocktail, and that's where it becomes the quest. Like, talk to a whole spectrum of people who are really good in their field, and just say, like, what does it mean to you? How do you explore a cocktail? How do you develop and create a cocktail?
But I mean, that would be tricky in itself, because I guess there really is no ultimate cocktail, because it's different for everyone. I mean, it's
exactly, and that's potentially where it ends up. That there's no one answer to it.
Because I mean, I don't think there would be.
No, but I'd love to get the different interpretations from different people. Like, how to pull something. Like, even just when I was talking about this local place, Arcadia, they don't have one style. They have one of the best creamy dessert cocktails I've ever had. They have one of the best sour cocktails I've ever had. And they have a whole bunch. My personal favorite is the boozy stirred cocktails. They have a whole bunch of really good boozy stirred cocktails on their menu. So it's definitely not one thing, but I think interviewing some of the personalities who are working in the field, and in fact, even moving, because I don't want it to be just cocktail bars. I want to talk to distillers as well, people who are making spirits and liqueurs. And
I definitely think there need to be like an element of comedy in it, to drive it as well. Especially if it's drinking.
Which is why I'm sending you a copy of the Cheeky Monkey book right now.
Oh, nice. Also, I think most people involved in both distilling and cocktail bars are fun people.
Yeah.
Well, they have serious passions about various things. They're not sort of drudgy serious. They're just committed to what they do. They're more fun people. Like I was even mentioning earlier, Henry, who was the brand ambassador for South Australian distiller, who at the start of COVID was doing some really interesting live streams because all the venues had to shut. And he was doing live streams with people from different venues and different distilleries around Melbourne. And I friggin' loved it. I haven't seen him in years. I don't know what he's doing now, if he's still doing brand ambassador stuff or if he's gone on to something else. But he was a real character as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, you do just get interesting characters and different vibes. Like the different bars focus on different things and have a different style and a different
Okay.
presentation.
Done.
You sent me Cheeky Monkey.
Yeah, it's how to write comedies.
Oh, all right.
It's the Tim
Right.
Ferguson book, yeah.
Tim
And when you're
Ferguson.
done, can you send it to to Mark?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mark would
Did
like
you?
reading that, I think. Yeah.
Did
I
you
wouldn't mind
email
reading
it
that
to me?
too.
Well, I've got an ebook for you.
Ooh, cool.
You're an ebook girl.
I'm actually more of a paper book.
Oh,
girl.
are you? Okay, well,
But I
yeah,
can do ebooks too.
share it around. That's what I always say, you know.
I've been doing audiobooks. I was just going value for money. I was looking through various things, and a famous, if somewhat controversial book from the last 20 years, The Infinite Jest by David Foster Wallace, which apparently attracts a really fucking weird audience, bro-ish stuff. But the audiobook is like 57 hours.
Oh god.
Apparently the book's like 1,200 pages or something. It's just like,
All right.
well, that's just value for money if I'm buying that.
Do you watch Film Courage on YouTube?
I'm not familiar with that.
They're really good for like screenwriting, like just filmmaking techniques.
Yeah.
They're they've got a whole on the channel. There's so many videos on there, and they interview different like screenwriters, and it's just a really good channel to like
Ooh,
dig
that sounds good.
into. Yeah, and I've been watching a lot of those videos, and they really help if you're struggling with the screenwriting and you're trying to get some things happening. Like jump onto
Ooh.
that. You know, they're really good.
Are you on the
YouTube
Discord,
right
mate?
on next time.
So what was that, Ozzy?
So are you on our Discord?
I think I am, but
I was saying if you can share a link to one of those videos, that would be very cool.
yeah, I think I'm on my phone. I'll have to do it on my phone.
Yeah, you don't have to do it now.
Yeah, but Film Courage is that's the name of the channel.
I remember we watched Babylon on there together.
Yeah, that was on my other computer. Yeah.
Ah.
I used to have a Mac. Now I'm back to the Windows. Mac crashed.
Yeah.
Can I recommend Linux? Because Windows is just spyware.
Because Abigail needs a break.
Mac is spyware too.
Nobody wants to sign up to Linux. She's by herself over there.
No. The Linux community is growing, but we have Linus. We have Jay.
We have
Jay
three
from Jay's
people
2
now
cents.
using Linux.
We even have what's his name from Gamers Nexus now. So
Linux.
So we have Linus from Linus Tech Tips. We have
Well, he's on
Jay
for a month.
from-
He'll go back to Windows, I guarantee it.
I mean, they kind of have to, but
internet problem.
he's still using it. He's still using
Because he
Linux,
promised himself for 30 days that he would use it.
but
Hello, Dennis.
Gamers Nexus, Steve from Gamers Nexus, they've set up a whole lab to test on Linux, so they're going all in.
Okay.
Linux is, I mean, now that Steam OS
Wow.
is a Linux distro,
Yeah.
you know,
You can really taste the apple.
You get that's to me that's kind of like cinnamon apple pie.
oh,
Yeah.
we lost Sim again.
We had Sim and
That's because the picture quality was fantastic.
yeah, audio problems, was it?
No. Her sound was working. She just was quiet. That's all.
Oh, that's okay.
She was waving.
Yeah, I feel like
at her.
Apple really comes through in that. So that's
This is
that's
much
why-
better than. Not to be insulting, but last batch I wasn't a big fan of. This is much better.
okay. So the last one I sent was just the Applejack, the homemade Applejack, which was
Yeah.
concentrated apple cider. That one is the Applejack and whiskey and the spiced apple sugar syrup and
But
it's
here's
barrel aged.
evidence, right? This is what you got me. Right? This is leftover from last order. right?
Oh, yeah, you've still got some of that. Okay.
It's the only thing I've got left.
Yeah, well, I'd say mix it with some whiskey and sugar syrup. And
Have
Yeah,
I
but
shared? Have I
this
shared
is
with
my-
everyone a very, very, very important video that I
ooh,
believe
what is your important video?
everyone? I'm not. Yes, I have. I already have shared it.
Okay.
Weird Al Yankovic is a lesbian.
Yes, you did share Weird Al Yankovic as a lesbian. I do remember that.
Yes. It's very important that people know this, including
Yeah.
Weird Al. I'm not sure if Weird Al has responded or even seen it yet.
I think he'd be okay with it.
He'd totally lean into that.
Yeah.
We have inducted Weird Al into the lesbian community officially.
How could he say no? That's just like,
I know, right? It's an exclusive club.
yeah.
the Albuquerque branch.
Okay. I'm just looking through my big Bible here. I found one which I'm sure I've made before and liked. The 4 in hand: whiskey, apple brandy, rum, and chartreuse. Fuck yeah!
Is that all cocktails in that book?
Yeah, this is the Death and Co. Modern Cocktails book.
Yeah, one of them.
So there's
Yeah,
a
they
lot
have
of cocktails.
3 books like this, but this is the first one. It's fantastic because the front of it it's all the ethos of the bar and how and why they do things, and explains technique, and and then it's just a shit ton of really good cocktail. But fully a quarter to a third of the book is educational. It's just saying, like, this is how we do things, this is why we do things, here's technique, here's how this works, and then here are several hundred fucking kick-ass cocktail recipes. But the 4 in hand, equal parts whiskey, apple brandy, Smith & Cross rum, green chartreuse. I'm gonna make that. That's gonna get me fucked up, because Smith & Cross and green chartreuse are both really high proof. Ooh, I could just go the whole way. What's my highest proof whiskey over here? Let's see, shall we? I feel far too sober already. I've got to make this. Okay. Got yellow chartreuse. No, that's too lightweight. I need my green chartreuse.
Charlie, you watched that Stalker movie, right? You know, Stalker?
Oh yeah, I introduced that to you.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, and angry. I was like, dude, you've got to see this fucking film. It's great. Yeah.
It was, hey.
Stalker
It
was great. Trippy as fuck, that movie.
Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was...
I'm trying to get Mark to watch Fight or Flight. You know,
You're trying to get into what Fight or
the
Flight.
artistic films and watch something stupid for a change with me. You know.
Is it anything like The Greasy Strangler?
No.
No.
It's more like, have you seen The Beekeeper with Jason Statham? Or everyone compares it to, the obvious one is Bullet Train. You seen Bullet Train?
I've seen
With
Bullet Train,
Brad
yeah.
Pitt? It's
Yeah.
it's very much like that. Very
Oh, okay. I didn't mind that, yeah.
and very well produced film. Yeah.
The only Jason Statham film I liked was Crank.
Crank was very
Really?
good.
Crank was good. Yeah, number 1 was good. I wasn't a big fan of the second one where they electrocuted him all the time.
I like Lock, Stock, and
Yeah,
Stock.
Lock, Stock, yeah.
Jason Statham did a movie that was written by Stallone.
Oh, good lord.
I'm trying to remember it, and that was a really good film. Not The Expendables, by the way, just putting it out there. I've got some.
I'm a big fan of the Guy Ritchie stuff, honestly.
Homefront. That was a really cool film.
Okay.
It came out in 2013.
Right.
Apple brandy. Oh no, fuck apple brandy.
Stallone also wrote that recent one that Statham did called A Working Man.
Yeah.
But Homefront was way better.
Okay. I don't know how it's like
Very
Gerard
good ending.
Butler. I don't know how Gerard Butler keeps getting roles, hey?
Yeah, I don't.
What's wrong with Gerard Butler?
Oh, his movies
It's
just
so
shit.
boring.
I fucking love Gerard Butler.
He's like the active version of like Nickelback. He's like Nickelback.
Okay, there is a legit following of Nickelback that enjoy their music. I'm not one of them, just saying, but I really enjoy Gerard Butler's movies.
Oh, really?
So take that.
Still a line though. He's the Nickelback of actors.
Sir, you have insulted my honor. I challenge you to a duel.
He was good in 300 and
what about
Phantom of the Opera?
No. Law-abiding citizen.
Jamie Foxx was better. That was more memorable in that one.
Greenland.
Greenland
2.
Greenland was so.
Greenland
such
2.
They all sound like straight
basically
video
one of those
movies.
paintings where you color in by the numbers, or stick diamonds on them. You know.
Yeah, I don't know how he keeps getting.
Right, I'm just doing a loo break.
But yeah, no. Okay, what about Josh Hartnett?
He used to be good.
I agree.
He was good in Oppenheimer.
I do think he's still pulling out an interesting career, though. You know, he's sort of like, I like to call him the uglier. What's his name? Channing Tatum.
Yeah.
Josh Hartnett.
Hartnett, yeah.
He dropped off for a long time, didn't he?
He was.
He's still around.
I watched a movie with it. That Fight or Flight he's the star of that film.
Josh Hartnett. Oh,
Pearl
him.
Harbor. Yeah.
Dude. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. He's the uglier Channing Tatum. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't know he was still
Brendan
around.
Fraser's really picked up. The Whale, did you see that one?
Brendan Fraser.
The Whale, did you see that?
Yes, I love The Whale. That was great. Have you seen the family one yet? What's it called?
The one where he rents himself out in Japan.
Yeah, family rental. Yeah.
That looks good. I haven't seen it.
No, neither have I. I've seen The Whale though. That was really good. Did you like The Whale?
I haven't seen The Whale. I still haven't seen The Whale
either.
Oh, yeah, you got to watch it.
No,
Lots
The
of people
Whale
like The Whale. Yeah.
Fantastic third act.
Yeah. The ending, yeah.
But it's also just like Brendan Fraser deserved to come back because, like, you know, he had a real bad experience with the fuckery of Hollywood, and
Blacklisted.
He came
He
back.
got touched in the sphincter.
He did.
It was great to see him in Killers of the Flower Moon.
Oh God! Also, I still haven't watched Every time I'm in the mood to watch Killers of the Flower Moon, I go, "This is 3 hours long."
I don't have a spare lifetime to watch that.
Yeah. I was even talking to Mrs. Angry. She really enjoyed when we were like watching one of the French films on stuff. I said, "Okay, Charlie added a bunch of channels," and out of the blue, I just went, La Dolce Vita. Everyone talks about La Dolce Vita. Maybe we should watch that. I go, it's a 3-hour film. I didn't know people made 3-hour films in 1960.
Yeah. It's a good film as well. But
everyone says it's a good film.
I find it's a bit overrated. But
it could have used more Gerard Butler though.
Yeah.
When he was 6.
Let's be fair. Any movie, more Gerard Butler.
Less is more sometimes.
You know what?
Just more Scottish accent. Okay, how about that? More Scottish accent.
I can do a great Scottish accent. You know what I'm saying?
That's actually pretty good. I like.
We shake.
better than mine and yours, Angry. You're like, we're
Yeah.
terrible.
Oh God. Every time I go to do one, I go like, I'm going to apologize because this is not going to sound Scottish. Like at one point, I was going, "That's a great German accent." I'm like, it's supposed to be Scottish.
That's because my wife's Scottish. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well, that's
Was
cheating.
she born there?
Aye.
Oh,
Since she was a wee bonny lass.
Since she was a wee bonny lass. That's right.
Okay.
Or is the bonny wee lass? Yeah.
Wee bonny
When
lass.
you're talking about every film could have more Gerard Butler, you reminded me of a podcast which I haven't listened to in a little while, but I listen to a lot, the Rewatchables, where they do a podcast where they deep dive on films, and they're not saying necessarily this is a great moment in art, but they're saying like, I could just rewatch this anytime I flick around and it's on, and they deconstruct it. And they, over the years, they've developed all these categories. They're going like, and one of them was like, would this movie be better if person X was in it? And it started off with about 3 people. It's like, would this movie be better if it had Danny Trejo or Samuel L. Jackson? Or last time I listened, there were like 10 names in the list. Would it be better if it had this person, this person, this person? So I think they could just add Gerard Butler to the list. And
what about Clive Owen?
He's pretty. I'm up for kind of anything with Clive Owen.
I'm a sucker for him. Yeah.
I thought he was good
Children
in
of
Closer.
Men?
Yeah, Children of Men and Closer. He was like a real arsehole in that.
Yep. Children of Men.
and
Everyone likes that one. Yeah.
Sin City. He was really good in Sin City.
And I loved Shoot 'Em Up with Paul Giamatti.
Shoot 'Em Up was a hoot.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
It's kind of a silly action. It's one of those ones where if they didn't maintain the tone, it would suck. But they maintain the tone really well. It's just like, it's an absolutely ridiculous shoot 'em up, but they set a tone and they maintain it, so it works.
Okay. Yeah.
I hate it when they
really
kind of
interesting scenes in that are really fun, like over the top kind of action scenes. I love that kind of shit.
Yeah, I got Shoot 'Em Up on disc. Holy shit. Sorry, this is really... I've given this one a bit time to dilute on the ice, the 4 in hand. Equal parts. And I just used all my strongest ones. The strongest whiskey I have, the strongest brandy I have, the strongest... No, not quite the strongest, but a very strong rum I have, and green chartreuse. Like, none of the ingredients are under 55% ABV. It's fucking awesome.
So, Mark, I bought Angry Aussie a breathalyzer just for the fun of it, right?
I need to finish this and then do a breathalyzer.
Yeah, well, I think...
Well, no, I should actually do it before and after, before I finish it and after I finish it. So, okay, the breathalyzer's coming out.
And I love the... Do you see in the corner of the frame, Mark, there's a home...
I did notice that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a pillow or something? Or?
No.
Oh, yeah. No. Did you like I put the thing there?
Yeah, next time you come over, I've got one for you too, Mark.
Yeah, awesome. What is it? Is it a pillow or?
That's a jacket, but the one I've got for you is a jumper.
All right, nice.
You know the ones that have the pocket that you can touch your hands on each side? Be good during winter for you.
That's a zip up hoodie. So I deliberately, Charlie, I got that in a package this week from Charlie. I deliberately sat it there so it was in the background.
Yeah.
I folded it so the logo was facing.
Yeah, I'm loving it, you know.
Yeah. So I'm at 0.18 apparently at the moment, which is more than 3 times the legal limit.
Dude, I'm surrounded with the logo. I've got pillows,
when I finish this cocktail.
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually genuinely good though. Holy shit. Really strong whiskey, really strong rum, really strong brandy, and really strong herbal liqueur. Damn, it's actually... I'm pretty sure I've made this before and liked it. It's really fucking good.
Last up is brandy.
I had to give you your favorite.
I'm not there yet. I'm still embracing the apple. I'm enjoying this actually.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you've still got the old Applejack, just mix it with whiskey and sugar syrup, and kind of make it, I think, because that's essentially the new one I've sent you is the Applejack and whiskey and sugar syrup, and I barrel aged it as well. So
yeah, it's it goes down so much nicer.
It's like apple pie. It's cinnamon apple pie flavor.
The Applejack had a bit of a on the throat
Yeah.
when it went down for me,
Yeah.
because I'm not Mister 70% fucking APV like you are, like.
Oh yeah, but that Applejack is that's only like liqueur strength. It's
Actually, it was
probably
probably
about
30, yeah, but it
15
really
to
did hit
20%.
me on the throat on the way down, yeah.
Yeah, but make an old fashioned, mix it with whiskey and sugar syrup.
Before you say anything, Mark, we haven't drunk on stream once, so you're not allowed to make fun of me yet.
No. All this talk about though, I'm like, man, I need a drink.
Yeah, it gets like that, doesn't it? That's how I probably ended up doing it. Watching.
I'm a bad
Not just
influence.
that, but every stream he starts, he sits there and gets up and does his fucking, what's it called?
Makes a video.
Yeah. And there's just some of the drinks he comes out with. I'm just sitting there, kind of like joining the dots in the flavors in my head. I have a knack for that because I used to run Baskin Robbins. Like it's sort of a thing you learn over the years where you can join flavors and go, oh, well, this plus this equals this.
Yeah. I could probably do another 20 minutes. I'm just going to go actually grab a drink, all right? And I'll be back.
Yeah, go for it.
Sounds good. Yeah.
The Bible. I just love
Alchemy. That's the word I was looking for.
It looks like an old school family Bible,
Yeah, and it's called Death and Co. as well. It has this, yeah. Great one to hold at a funeral.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking wild. The Wicked Kiss, rye whiskey, apple brandy, yellow shot. Oh, fuck me. It's like every time I turn a page on this, I'm like, that just sounds awesome. Rye whiskey, apple brandy, yellow chartreuse Benedictine. Sweet and vicious. Rye whiskey, vermouth, Amaro. That's a very aggressive name for something that doesn't sound very
Nickelback of actors. That's such a funny line.
That was a very funny line. I did like that. Scotch dram, Scotch whiskey, vermouth, drambuie, yeah. Shruff's End, Scotch whiskey, apple brandy, Benedictine. St. Columbus's Real, Irish whiskey, blonde vermouth, green chartreuse, maraschino.
What have you got there, Mark?
Just American honey.
That's nice though. That's the honey bourbon liqueur.
Yeah, is it the Wild Turkey?
Wild Turkey, yeah.
Yeah. So that's all right.
Nice.
Give it a go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah. There's the Melbourne Distillery Starwood did a version which is essentially a similar thing. They just call it honeycomb. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I find it hard to drink straight sort of scotches and stuff. It needs to be a little bit sweet, otherwise it's just too harsh for me.
Yeah, the only time I drink whiskey straight is when I'm kind of trying to compare flavors. Abigail.
That explains why you don't like Gerard Butler. You're soft.
Maybe.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. You need to start drinking your whiskey straight.
Yeah, I mean he is Scottish, so they do drink hard, but not for me.
Oh god, because we were talking about 300, the story behind 300.
Drink it straight. I know, because I went down.
Anyone can drink that straight.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, I can go get some harder stuff.
But the Starwood honeycomb on ice is friggin' awesome.
Oh, that's it.
Charlie's gone to get his honeycomb. So Mark's got the American version of it. Charlie's gone to get the Australian version of it. Abigail's going.
I'll be back.
I'm just still drinking this one, which, oh my god, it's so fucking nice.
So do you drink cocktails primarily? Do you drink beers or anything like that, or?
No, I don't. I don't drink beer at all. I don't drink wine at all. The only time
I drink coffee.
The only time I drink spirits straight is when I'm trying to compare tastes of them, so I can work out how they'll work in a cocktail. I'm a cocktail guy, basically.
Yeah.
But only in the last 6 years.
I started to get seriously into cocktails about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, but COVID and lockdowns, my home bar,
I just wanted to. Sorry, I just wanted to show off. I don't know if you can tell, but my cat is looking very cute.
Very camouflaged.
Can't really tell.
No, it's a bit dark over there.
Yeah, and if I start shining lights, he'll just jump up.
Channel, there's this little dog in your home video channel show. Whose dog is that?
That's my wife's parents' dog.
Oh,
they lived with us for like a year when their house was getting built, and so they had the dog and the 2 cats. Okay. So I just incorporated the dog into the show, obviously.
How about now?
Sophie bloody loved that.
Oh yeah,
Sophie,
now I can see the cat. Yes.
The Staffy.
Like, why did you turn the light
Look
on?
At that,
man?
Tommy. Look at that, Tommy. My cat is bigger than a lot of people's dogs. It's the best.
It's always
a big cat.
A hoot to
me, good call, Supper. It is too. It's about 6 years since the
Oh, we're overdue for another lockdown.
6-year milestone.
You've been saying that every year since 2020.
I've been saying that every month since the lockdown ended. Okay, so since apparently this is too mild for Charlie, we've got a choice.
Yeah, I can't.
I've got Canadian Club.
Canadian whiskey. Okay.
Or
good for the pets. Oh, now you're talking. There we go. There's the big boy.
Japanese whiskey's classy.
Now, what? Is that open already?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, don't open on our behalf. Yeah.
No, it's already open.
Good girl. Okay. I don't want you to open that on our behalf. Yeah.
Okay, now I did have a shot glass. I think it's over there.
I'm right angry, aren't I? Like, you shouldn't open it like that's,
No, I opened it when it was a gift. This was a gift from my D&D group, which was awesome. When the 3-year campaign I was running came to a conclusion.
Yeah.
They got me this.
Regulars might remember. I've got a Japanese whiskey up there, Hibiki.
That's what I've got, Hibiki. Yeah.
My friend Alex actually came over. He's been on a couple streams, but there's also people I know from the old YouTube days. There was a girl called Amaris and this guy Alex would come on, and Alex actually brought a full bottle of this Hibiki, which retails like about $180, and we were doing cocktails, and he just went, "Yeah, keep it. This is for you." And I was like, "I'm not gonna say no. If you say just keep the Japanese whiskey that you brought over, I'm just gonna go fuck yeah."
Seeing as we're on a bit of show and tell, I picked up a couple of VHS tapes the other day. This one's Polyester, John Waters.
Oh, Videodorama. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait. I've never seen that Videorama thing before.
I know, it's actually pretty
It
rare.
was actually released in the cinema with a scratch and sniff card.
Was it?
It literally was. You'd go to cinemas. It was a John Waters Divine movie, and at certain points in the cinema, I think would go like scratch panel number 1, and it'd be something that smells like vomit.
Is this the necrophilia scratch and sniff magazine?
It's working.
Hey Sim, how you going?
This I want to show off a gift that someone gave me yesterday. This book, which is called Tinker: The Adventures of the Whole Eating Duck. Tinker, the Whole Eating Duck. It's a story about a mallard that eats holes.
That is surreal. I love it.
So
Yes.
I've
But
still
polyester
got
sure
is one of the
this is
films
my
they tried to do
polyester,
the
Oh, that's
specific,
polyester. Okay.
No.
right? And I've still got the card unscratched.
Oh, you've actually got the scratch and sniff card.
They wear they do have a expiry.
Probably yes. It probably
Unless
leaks.
it's like sealed in plastic.
Yeah.
They probably
my Ninja Turtles one is still sealed in plastic, but yeah, I had this one. I had to open so I could watch the movie because I really wanted to watch Polyester. I love
Fair
John
enough.
Waltz films.
I
Anyway.
freaking love John
tried to do
Waters.
the
That's where I
Anyway,
think I got my
let's do it.
weirdness. A lot of my weirdness from.
Who's doing a shot with me?
I'm
James.
getting, you've got
I'll
Japanese
get
whiskey.
some,
I'm
but I
getting
don't do
Japanese
shots,
whiskey.
You know, yeah.
Okay, you've watered it down though.
I
You've
got an
watered
ice
it.
cube. Got an ice cube in there.
I'll have to go next door.
No, I'm getting Japanese whiskey. The beaking.
But yes, they tried to do the smell-o-vision a couple of times. One was with the scratch cards like polyester, and the other was they tried to pump it in through the air conditioning.
Oh yes, yeah.
It didn't work because they couldn't get one smell out quick enough to get the next one
That's
in.
right. They did that for the Spy Kids movie as well.
Yes.
Spy Kids 4D.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay, I've got a shot of
Okay.
Japanese whiskeys too, Abigail.
cool.
All right, ready?
Cheers.
1, 2,
I'll cheers
3.
you with it. I'm not going to drink tennis though.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh. That warmth. Oh.
Japanese
And it's-
whiskey is so smooth.
Mm. This one, I wouldn't call it smooth. It is a little bit fruity though.
Yeah.
It is slightly smoky, but it's not peaty. I think they've used wood, some sort of
Probably.
wood,
Yeah.
to smoke it.
Yeah.
It has got a really good mouth burn to it. Like this will warm you up at night. This is really good.
Sorry, I'm just going because Mark, you said VHS.
Okay.
I just want you to show off my VHS porn.
Those aren't.
Yeah, I've got a
Those are the safe for channel, safe for streaming covers. Because the ones I glanced at, I will never erase from my memory.
Okay, so I love all the John Waters films, Pink Flamingo. I've got them all, right? But this is my favorite by a fucking mile, Desperate Living.
Yeah.
I haven't even heard of that.
Really?
Oh, that's one of the big John Waters ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
I haven't heard of it.
1977. This came out between Polyester and Pink Flamingo.
Yeah,
I
okay.
haven't even heard of any of these movies.
So this is the famous one where the trans woman gets a penis added onto her, and then the girlfriend hated it. So then she starts sawing it off.
Isn't that the opposite of what trans women want to do?
Well, yeah,
Usually, yeah.
it's complicated. It's complicated.
It's John Walters, like yeah.
I don't know who that is, and I don't know any of these movies. So
I love something going, was there any porn on Laserdisc?
You remember the
There was-
episode of The Simpsons where that Homer has a gay friend?
Yeah.
That's John Waters.
Yes.
Yeah, John Waters was Homer's game. But
nice
also
one, Sim. That's a great way to introduce people to John Waters. Yeah, that's really cool.
The episode was hilarious because Homer, in his obliviousness, had no idea his friend was gay, and he's like camp as fuck. And Margie's trying to explain to Homer, is going, "Your friend prefers the company of men," and Homer goes, "Well, who doesn't?" and Margie's going, "No, Homer, he's a hoe," and Homer says, "Yes." Mo, yes. Sexual.
That
And then he's
episode,
paranoid that
awful.
Bart's going to be
It's
gay
kinda
because he's
funny.
hanging around with a gay guy.
And the final thing where he ends up rescuing them all from the things there, and they're all hiding, and Mo is like, "Hey, Mr. Gay Guy, if you save me, I'll do anything. I mean anything."
Anything.
Another movie that you would know by John Walters is probably Hairspray.
Yeah. That
Yep.
was one of his mainstream ones, Hairspray. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he do Serial Mom as well?
Oh, that's such a good movie, Serial Mum with Kathleen Turner.
I have some absolute hardcore porn as well, Heine. I just don't show that on the stream.
A lot of porn came out on.
I sold one to Mark. Well, Mark's brother, technically.
Technically.
Yeah.
Hand.
Genesis Chambers. 5 stars by Adam Silver.
James or Mark? What's your name down there?
Okay, so his name's
John.
Mark, but his character he plays in that TV show that we talked about is James.
James.
The video store owner.
Okay. So, Mark.
Yeah.
Mark,
Yeah.
I've still challenged you to a duel, and you haven't responded.
What,
So,
You didn't use his real name.
Mark, I challenge you to a duel.
what's the duel?
Well, I've challenged you. Name your terms, sir.
I'm confused.
What's the duel?
Clearly, you have never dueled before. You are without honor.
Oscars, and now bloody Dr. Abigail.
Have you never dueled before?
Depends on the.
Have you even watched what's that movie? The Duelists.
The glove slap episode of Simpsons. You know the glove slap.
Glove slap, baby glove slap.
No, I got
We're in a Simpsons spiral.
Back to Simpsons. It all comes back to
Yeah.
Simpsons.
So when one person challenges another to a duel, the person challenged gets to name the terms, thus the weapon and the time and the place, and whether it's like to first blood, to first hit, or to death.
I'm lost.
Yeah, me too.
So I have you insulted my honor in regards to Gerard Butler.
All right. Yeah.
Oh God! It will be back at Gerard Butler.
We're back to Gerard Butler.
Yeah.
Well,
Gerard
Butler is the actor's version of Nickelback, is the quote, right?
Yes, and I take offense to that
Abigail's on there
because I enjoy Gerard Butler's movies.
Maybe Gerard Butler should play the bio of Nickelback.
Well, he's almost a bad enough singer. Have you seen that movie?
I haven't heard him sing, and you're probably right.
Joel Schumacher made a film version of Phantom of the Opera, but he decided he didn't want to get proper singers for it, and he cast
Joel Schumacher again.
He cast Gerard Butler as the Phantom, and yeah, he's tuned it.
Oh my!
Yeah,
they even auto-tuned it, and it was still out of tune.
Oh God!
Oh.
So, Mark, where do you live?
Over here.
Oh, God.
Perth.
Well, that's going to make this very hard.
All the best people on the show.
Very awkward. Yeah.
He's hiding in your spare room.
Clearly, this is going to have to be a virtual duel. So, what video games do you play, sir?
Video game challenge. There we go.
What now or?
He doesn't play.
I do.
Or
do you?
What? Or a game of questions?
No, I do play video games. Yeah.
Yeah.
Movie trivia.
If you play video games, I'm totally up for a video game duel.
But I don't play online though. I just play local, like by myself. Like
I think
don't even know how to get online with
option.
video games.
You are the worst duelist ever.
You're no good at doing duels, dude. Yeah.
No.
No.
What about
Yeah, I've
dueling
never heard of them.
banjos, maybe? Can you both play the band?
I got a banjo in the background.
Dueling banjos.
Yep.
I've got a
There we
banjo.
go. Okay.
It needs to be restrung. I got a ukulele there.
Right. I would love
That
to
would
see
work
Mark
if you bring out your ukulele, Mark. Honestly,
I don't even know if it's in tune.
So out of tune.
Yeah,
that
mine needs to be
didn't sound
tuned.
great.
Yeah, Sim can't let that go without pulling something out. Look at her.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh, banjo!
God. Yes, we're going there. We're going
That's my
there.
Oh, no.
dude. That's my dude.
It's out of tune anyway.
So this one,
Yeah. Also,
I just
I'm
restrung this, and the
Yeah.
strings haven't settled in yet. So literally every day I have to retune it.
we're going for it. Look at this.
So this
All the
one's
strings-
this is actually a 1928.
Stream.
It's a 1928 banjolin, so it's half mandolin,
Whoa.
half banjo.
That's awesome.
Awesome. That's so awesome.
There we go.
Getting there. There we go.
See, this needs to be restrung.
Also, while we're doing the battle of the stringed instruments, I just want to go, Safa brought up was Lenny gay. That just brings me to the episode where Homer was doing gay marriages to make money, and Homer's going, he's going, "Who else can I marry?" And he went, Lenny and Carl. And Marge went, "No, Homer, you let them work that out on their own," which was awesome.
Wasn't there another episode where they swear that Carl says, "See, this is why everybody thinks we're gay."
There was so many references to our Carl and Lenny gay. It was very funny.
Well, if you're gonna actually bring out a banjo, I'm gonna get one of my clarinets out.
Yes, let's just fucking go.
I got clarinet here too.
Do you?
No
That's
way.
awesome.
Clarinets
Nah.
are cool. Well,
Clarinets are cool.
We've got band.
Oh,
Mark's
that's
got a-
awesome.
Wait, what's
It's-
that you got there, Mark?
You
Okay,
can
yeah,
play?
but the
Oh no,
I
it's
can,
another
but
clarinet.
Oh, that
I
mouthpiece
need
is
a new reed. Yeah,
a new mouthpiece.
yeah.
Sorry, I just think
Right.
we've got a clarinet band happening now.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
if
think so.
Oh,
A tin whistle.
Okay, Sim's got a slide whistle, and I'm completely on board with that.
So this is a 1950s
I've got an ocarina over there as well. But I don't know the voice.
wooden clarinet.
Macarena?
This is just going in so many
This is
directions.
yeah.
Macarena an instrument. I
I'm
thought that was a
fucking
dance.
So I'm in a jazz band. I play clarinet in a jazz band.
It's an ocarina. This is
Oh, an
You've got an
ocarina.
actual ocarina. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, wow.
The ocarina. Is it?
there's a kid called a friend.
Is it made? What's it made of?
Like Ocarina of Time.
It looks
Like
ceramic.
Zelda. Yeah.
Cool. Is it 3D printed?
No, I think it's. I don't know what it's made out of.
It looks ceramic. It looks handmade.
I think my
ceramic.
friend
Yeah.
bought it because of the Ocarina of Time, and she never bothered to. She
Yeah.
could never
Everyone
find it.
wanted an ocarina because of the
And so
ocarina.
she bought one, and she gave it to me, and I've not really worked out how to do anything with it yet either. But
Oh, that's beautiful. That's
Cool.
Sounds
beautiful.
like a recorder.
Well,
Yeah,
similar. I have to go
Greg
get a
reckons this is
reed.
the after party. It's just music. Are we saying music and sex, Greg? Is that what we're saying? I just love it. We've had 10 different musical instruments come out. in one-
Yeah, I know.
We'll get another one.
It's fucking-
I've got a piano over there. I could set my piano up.
I know. Oh my god. This is just fucking awesome.
The mandolin.
And oh,
Oh, Mark!
Oh my god. Sorry, Mark. Your instruments are so.
you're winning. It,
They all
You're
need to be
winning.
restrung. I haven't played them in like a long time.
I don't know.
Give it a go, though. Give it a
Tim
go.
turns a
a
camera
pick.
like 10 degrees to the right. You've got a drum kit right there.
I can't quite get it in. I have to move the
No,
whole computer.
it's not on widescreen mode at the moment. Yeah.
Oh, I can change it so it's widescreen.
I can move the symbol over, maybe. If you can.
No, it's not like she's able to play it anyway. You know. Yeah.
All right, we'll stick with this.
Yeah,
So she's got her mother's asleep, so yeah.
Well, actually, maybe it was. You can just see part of
I
it.
just keep channeling Macklemore with "This is fucking awesome." Because I swear to God, we've had 10 different musical instruments come out in the last 10 minutes, and it's just like it's just amazing. This is I'm in heaven. This is fucking amazing.
I'll get one that I can play. Hang on.
I am a stereotypical white guy with no rhythm and no musical sense. In all honesty,
All right, I never
Everyone
do
else
this.
what have you got there, Charlie?
A violin.
Hey, gee, violin.
Oh my God! Sim's got an electric guitar coming.
Jeez.
This is the guitar I designed. It's called the Chimpanbacker.
Oh my God! It just looks so good. It looks so good.
I cannot see anything.
Harmonica.
And now we've got a harmonica.
I've got a bunch of wooden recorders as well.
Because we haven't had enough instruments. Charlie's got a violin. Oh my God. This is the.
It's the Angry Ugly Band.
And I've got nothing. I've got no musical instruments or no musical talent. Everyone else does.
So, full disclosure, this pad needs to be changed. So,
But it's so good.
Can you? I'm in G. Can you play in G?
This is out of tune.
I don't know the names of notes. I'm a jazz
Tim, I thought
musician.
you were about to start doing fucking Smells Like Teen Spirit then. I was like,
When the Saints go over there.
When the Saints go over there.
It's a ukulele.
Oh, that's what maybe we can play the bottle. You know.
Yeah,
I'll just get the other one where Lisa starts blowing on a jug.
Yeah, that's what I was suggesting.
Doing the
You
thing.
never stop in the middle of a hoedown. You know?
Saxophone.
Oh my God, this is the fucking best, honestly.
I do like the sound of the clarinet.
Sorry?
How
I
many
love the
strings
visual
is that?
of your guitars, Tim. It just looks very cool.
So
This is 12 string.
when the lower B key doesn't seal properly, it makes a huge fuck of everything.
Sometimes it doesn't stick. Is that right?
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah.
it needs a whole new pad. It's
Oh,
just
Okay.
but it's
If anyone's
like
ever
the,
wanted to know the opening chord to Hard Day's Night, that's it.
That's what it's at. Literally, I heard that when you did that, it was like
Do it again.
It's been a hard.
It's been
Nice.
It's been a hard day. Haven't even like a dime. It's a hard day.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is just the fucking best. All these different musical instruments. I
Well-
fucking love it. Yeah.
Officially scared my cat away.
We're making too much noise. We scared the kitty away.
Oh, that was cool, Sim.
I like it.
He actually played it lower on the recordings. They sped it up. He played it down here. But then they sped it up because I guess they wanted it to sound different. And then it's doubled on the piano as well, I think.
Yeah. It's all good in the hood.
That was fun.
That was just so many musical instruments came out in such a short time. That was fucking awesome. I fucking love that. I swear I got it. So I am extremely unmusical. I've never learned a single musical instrument, but my son about somewhere between 5 and 10 years ago, he's going, I want to learn a keyboard. Can you give me a keyboard? So I paid a reasonable amount of money for a keyboard, which he played with for a while, and then he got distracted and didn't want to do it anymore. And I was like, okay, fuck you. But then Mrs. Angry started taking keyboard lessons, and she went on it. But then she kind of got bored with that too. So I think at some point I need to take keyboard lessons and come on the stream with this keyboard where I can go like, I'm now going to write a song about what I saw in the news today about Donald Trump. But also, I am super unmusical.
I'm tapping out so I can make some dinner. I'm still here watching, okay?
It's dinner time for you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hungry. All that booze has made me so fucking hungry.
I was going to say, I got to eat as well. So.
Well, you could even the kitchen's just in the background. You could do the Home for the Elderly cooking show.
Oh, not with meat. I don't cook meat in front of vegetarians.
Okay.
Especially ever since I pissed ages ago. I upset. We were talking about duck, and talking about.
Oh yeah, Dr. Abigail does
look at her face.
want to know that people are eating.
Look at her face. I can't do it now. Ever since then, I've known not to cook or talk or eat meat ever on stream. So
that's fair. Being respectful of other people.
I can handle most things, but you can't do duck talk or I can't do it.
And again, being respectful of other people, I'm completely on board with it. Do you remember, Dr. Abigail, the French crepe place that used to be around the corner from you where we would go to?
Brizo, yeah.
Yeah, and they closed a couple of years. But they literally had a duck fat thing, and we were like, okay, don't mention they've got a duck fat thing on their menu.
I can't see that sort of stuff in like shops and things like that. I always struggle walking past the butchers and stuff like that. But I'm used to having people eating it near me, because my mum doesn't eat. My mum eats it and I don't. So
I had a support work. I was out with a support worker once, and we went and got sushi, and I got my regular sushi, just like salmon or something, or vegetarian, and she got duck, and I literally became non-verbal for like 2 hours and couldn't look her in the eye, and just like full on meltdown, just couldn't do anything.
Ducks your favorite animals, or I just see, and you got one. I got two in the background.
You genuinely see a lot of menus.
Like
a lot of menus where
ducks everywhere. It's a similar,
Yeah, I was vegan for a good 5 or 6 years, and then my wife got pregnant, and she started needing like some steaks for like iron and that because she was low in iron. And then I did it I started eating it to support her as well because she was vegan as well. And
Yeah.
now we just haven't gone back. But we primarily are like 70% plant based, but then
Yeah.
you know, we eat a bit of meat just to supplement.
Yeah.
I was vegan for a good 15 years.
Yeah.
Now I'm pescatarian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know who it tracks back to, but there's someone who was talking about nutrition and they went like eat food, and they meant like not processed shit. Like eat food,
Yeah.
make most of it plants. It's that simple. And it's like you know, different people, some people don't want to eat meat at all. Some people don't want to eat particular kinds of meat, but it's like the core thing is you eat, try to limit the amount of processed stuff you eat. Most of your diet should be plants that will be more healthy for you.
The less steps of human intervention between where the food grows and you, the better, basically.
Yes, that is a good way to put it. The less things between you and the primary production of the food, the better.
Yes.
Yeah, and I think if you're going to buy meats, buy from like a local butcher and not Woolworths or Coles, because they're shit.
Yeah, they pump the meat full of water to bulk it up and shit like
but
that.
But even when you taste the chicken, like the chicken packs from Woolworths compared to like the macro, they're so much different. The chicken ones from Woolworths, they just taste like nothing, and they're just they're disgusting. But then you get the macro free range stuff, and they're actually juicy and like tender, and it's really weird. I never buy from that kind of stuff. You know, always free range and things like that.
Yeah. An interesting one I found, one of my favorite podcasts is the Blind Boy podcast. He talks about his mum and his grandmother in Ireland. They would do a thing where they would be growing vegetables in their garden, and they would have a pig and they would be raising it and over a number of years. And at a certain point, it would be slaughtered by a butcher. We cut stuff up, and the meat from one animal would last the family a couple of years. It was a combination of what they were growing in their garden and the fact they had raised an animal like a pig. And we've become separated from that in the last 50 years. And it's not particularly helpful. We're in a thing now that's not particularly sustainable. And I'm completely okay with that. But I live in a big city, and it's like, I just have to go to the supermarket and get stuff. Safa, I'm glad you're still here, bro. What are you saying? Eastern Europeans grow their own food. Yeah,
lots of people grow their own food, and it's awesome. Everyone should. And in case anyone's wondering, what's on my forehead?
Yeah, what is on your forehead?
Ah, the duck.
It's a duck.
You're being a duckhead.
That's very funny.
Sorry, I got like a footy show.
I'm just going to throw Mrs. Angry has started doing a thing. Because Mrs. Angry gets migraines.
Sticks a rubber duck on Sootie's head, and Sue says, "What a right duckhead." This is a children's show too.
Is that Sooty?
Yeah, the same show where they also they start implying that Sweep is gay.
I used to watch that show when I was a kid.
Some jokes are for the adults in the room.
Yeah.
I can just imagine it after, because they say it twice in it, because Sue says it, then Matthew says it later. So I'm sure that in playgrounds around England after that episode, there's going to be a lot of people being called duckhead.
Duckheads.
Remember that time I had a duck off with what's his face's daughter on stream?
This is sounding familiar. Yes.
Yeah. What's his name? God, he better not be on stream, or if he is, say something so I remember your name.
Oh my god, no, we're talking about a man from Tasmania, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. He hasn't joined the stream in ages. But
Yeah, I
he
know.
was one of my old school YouTube friends. And we
Yeah.
look, where is it? That the art.
Yes. Yeah, she
That-
drew. She painted ducks for me as well.
Yes, you have duck art from her. Yes.
Yes.
She's
And
an awesome
but we had
artist.
a duck off.
You had a duck off, yeah.
Yes. How many ducks can we just randomly bring onto the camera?
Also, legit, Dan. Okay, his real name is Daniel. I'm just throwing it out there. He's
What's
okay.
his screen name?
Screen name? My brain is fucked up. But also, he had He was sharing with me something. Oh,
Megaleech.
Megaleech. Yes,
Got
fuck yeah. He was going like, oh, okay. My marriage broke down, and that said, well, he sent me stuff. Oh, okay, I'm just throwing it out there. His marriage broke down, and then he had someone who was super fucking hot who thought he was hot, and they were doing mad sex things. Just throwing it out there that Megaleech, who was Daniel, he was a legit guy, and respect all that stuff. And his wife, we chatted on the whole things. It was all cool, and it broke down. Oh, that's sad. That happens, and whatnot. And then he was literally saying everything. He's like, oh, dude, I fucking found someone, and she's fucking hot, and she thinks I'm like, yeah, bro, do it, man. Humans
Far out.
connecting. It's good. It's good. Humans connecting.
Yeah. I mean, without knowing any of the lore, the story of what happened,
Yeah.
I guess that's good.
Daniel was just like he's like a cool guy. And
He is a cool guy.
yeah, he's one of my really old YouTube friends. And
Yep.
it was like when he said, "Oh no, I've broken up with my wife," I was like, "Oh, that's sad." And then he was going like, he was. I swear to God, he was sending me messages and he's going like, "Oh no, I found someone," and it's super weird because she's hot as fuck. And like, yeah, bro.
Well, now we know why he's not on the stream as much.
I know, because he's having hot sex. I
Constantly.
feel like yeah, he's getting action. Yeah, Safa knows Megaleech. This is the thing. Yeah, but I swear, I think it's Safa. I think it's because he's just getting action. I think it's like Megaleech is just getting action. It's like, yeah, bro, I'm with you 100%.
Hey, it's Rottweiler, dude.
Was asking me what part of the UK I'm from. I'm from Australia. I want to move.
I thought you were in Australia. Who thought you were in the UK?
I want to move to the
It's
UK.
the accent.
I want to move to the UK. I have kind of tentative plans that if I can ever work out the visa thing, which is a nightmare to move there. But
Yeah. Why do you want to move to Turf Island?
Yeah,
there is that element of it, but I find that, generally speaking, I just find that I fit in better with the British way of life, I guess.
Okay.
I've always been an outsider in Australia, and I think that there's more of a, at least in the areas of the UK I went to, I didn't spend a lot of time around London or anything like that, but certainly Midlands and up north. Even
Tolkien's
in
from the Midlands.
Yeah, so all of those sort of they seem to like you more outsiders and eccentrics and things like that. So I think that might be what it was. So yeah, that's kind of my life goal. It's just unfortunate that they've got a lot of transphobic people over there. But I think it's more that they're in the media. It's not. I think most people in the UK aren't transphobic.
Well, they're also like in charge of like changing NHS laws. Unfortunately,
that's the problem. It's the people that are in power that are the problem.
Mm.
I know there's been a bit of an upswing for the Greens over there, and the Greens are very LGBT accepting, much like they are here. So I think that might make a difference. It seems to be they're becoming more divided because it used to be sort of Labour and the Conservatives, and now it's becoming the Greens and Reform. The Greens are much further left, and Reform are much further right. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens over there. It feels like there's changes coming.
I hope so. They can't get much worse.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to depart. I'm going to have something to eat. And,
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you, Mark, for coming up and hanging out with us.
Yeah, no worries. It's fun.
Yeah.
We'll do it again.
You know what I want to do? Because I feel fucked up at the moment.
You are fucked up. You are slurring so much.
All right, let's see what you're at.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Let's go with the
Let's
fucking
go
breathalyzer.
breathalyzer.
And maybe you should go to bed. No. Okay, I managed to make it turn on.
The fact that you have to say that.
I know, because I'm so fucked up to the point that I don't know how to.
You're at 0.18 last time, weren't you?
What's the saying I am? 0.14. Okay.
0.14.
You didn't blow enough.
Yeah.
That's
what she said.
That's to me 3 times over the legal limit.
You are officially Tim Smith.
I am officially fucked up.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
More in here.
Navaya.
Yeah, guys.
Thank you, Mark, for joining us. I really enjoyed it.
I'll see you next time.
Bye. Bleh.
No, suddenly I've been kid.
I feel like I'm super fucked at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, look, legit, it's comparatively early. It's only 12:30. It's not 2 a.m. But I don't know. I feel like we need to go like, let's just fucking say.
Are you piking on us?
Oh, no, I will keep going. If you want to keep going, I'll keep going.
I'm not your mum.
Ooh, that's the
There had to be some time travel involved there. That was
score right there. God damn.
We're back to normal.
I'm going to throw out. It's not good for someone to say it's not my mum.
Look, I am not a talker. I'm not an extrovert. So this stream needs someone to be talky. You cannot rely on me for that.
So, Dr. do you actually have a doctor, or is that just like a screen name, or
it's technically a screen name. I did start one, but I didn't finish it.
Right.
Which was the wise decision on my behalf, because it was computer science.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yes, but health and my son moved in when he was 11. Under like I got given like 2 days notice that he was moving in, and I found out I had chronic fatigue and fibromyalgia.
All right.
God damn.
That combined with my chronic depression and studying a PhD, something had to give. Because damned if I'm not putting my son first. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I stopped the PhD.
Right.
6 months after I did that, I discovered that a private company in the US were doing the exact same research question that I wanted to do. And they did it really well.
Oof.
Oh.
So now
Could have been worse. There were PhD candidates in astrophysics in 1987 who were studying a super red giant, a red supergiant, and they came in one Monday after a weekend to discover that it had blown up and become a supernova. And like years of research were just vaporized, literally.
Yeah.
And yeah, what do you do?
Yeah.
Study the supernova?
Well, I mean, that could be another interesting line
Yeah.
line of.
But then you got to start from scratch, and yeah.
Oh, Charlie's back.
Charlie's back.
It's all on autopilot over there. I just
Well, Angry needs to go to bed.
we have reached the stage where I'm kind of fuck. Charlie, what are you up to?
You've got 10 minutes and then you got to go, okay? But Sophie's
Yeah,
got to come home and show
let's
you.
just do it. Let's just go for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Let's do
you've
it.
got to see what I got Sophie for her present.
Yeah.
She's wearing it, so
is it on the Discord or is what we're doing?
Yeah, it's really you'll have a good laugh. I
All right.
I know there's build up, but it's so good that it's worth it. You know.
Do I need to get one of my toys out of the bedroom for this?
I think Angry will want one of his toys.
What? I don't even know what you're telling me.
Yeah. The problem is he's going to be so drunk when he sees this.
Yeah.
Over the limit, by the way. Oh my god.
That is legit.
I
really
love
fucking
that the breathalyzer is accurate for a change rather than.
Oh my god, let's do it. Let's do it. I haven't done the breathalyzer and I am legit
for minutes. You know, you did it like 5 minutes ago.
Breathalyzer yet, has he? You know,
he did it 5 minutes ago.
You need some ice as well.
No. I've got something here, but I swear I'm fucked up.
It just makes me think of when I worked at the SB, and there's this guy who got drunk with the band Tumbleweed. He was supposed to be working, and they just kept offering him drinks, and he got completely wasted. And I'm cleaning up at the end of the night, and I walk past him, and he's like, ugh. And so I say, are you the designated driver? And he's like, I'm the designated driver.
He has failed to operate it successfully.
I have legit failed on this. But I feel like we can comfortably say I am fucked.
Well, you did it 5 minutes ago, and it was, what was it, 0.14, I believe?
Yep.
Yep.
It was just doing really weird stuff.
A whole minutes ago.
Okay, we're going to try once more. It's doing a 10-second countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Your lung capacity is low.
There's no resistance from this. That's the problem.
For a non-smoker, you have terrible lung capacity. Eh?
Go fuck yourself, honestly.
It's way better than my lung capacity, but I'm asthmatic. So.
It has no resistance.
Sit up straight, and you take a full lungful of air and use your diaphragm to blow out.
Use my diaphragm. Okay.
Bend your knees.
Sit up straight. You got to sit up straight.
Okay, it's saying like 0.15.
Okay, yeah, honestly, I believe that.
3 times over the legal limit. That
when you can no longer use it anymore, you know you're over the limit.
Yeah.
It's like saying 3 times over the legal limit. That's probably fair. I should fucking go to bed. Oh no. Oh my god. But oh my shit. Oh shit. Look, I've got a skewer with nothing on it.
What?
Oh, but you had 3
Did all the cherries fall off? It's funny
but
how you always get more than one these days.
Yeah, he never gets 1 cherry anymore.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's
And
been
he
a
never
while
puts
since.
And he never puts on the background music when he leaves the channel anymore. He never gets out chicken parts anymore.
oh my god.
He used to care about us.
I used to care, and then I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, he just feels like that, yeah.
Oh my god, those cherries are so fucking good though. I fucking love those cherries. I had 3 on the fucking skewer on one.
Yeah, right. I don't. The other day you got 3, and you're like, "Oh, I better put 1 back."
No, Friday night. If I get 3,
Today, you're like,
staying at 3.
"Fucking 3, bitch!" You know, yeah.
Yeah, you get 3 pretty much every night consistently.
Yeah. It's
Maybe
just
3 is his lucky number.
I'm just looking.
It's a magic number.
Behind me there, I have so much to clean up in the morning.
Oh my god, you made the biggest mess at the start of the stream. I saw that.
It's so much.
Or was that yesterday?
No, literally yesterday on the stream.
Yesterday, that's right. Yeah. Oh, mate. Yeah, you went full blown. Yeah.
I've made such a fucking mess. But anyway, I'm probably doing a Saturday night stream, so we'll see what the fuck happens.
Okay. Well, we'll wait. Do you want to wait till tomorrow, and then I'll get Sophie to show you what we got?
Send me a private message of like a photo of Sophie with what she's wearing, the before and after shot of the outfit, before she put it on and after she put it on, just for science, you know.
I'm legit with Abigail. I'll wait however long it takes to see Sophie showing us what she's got. But yeah, that's fine.
I think Madame Butterfly will be upset if you go to.
Oh my god, where is Madame Butterfly? Legit, she is.
So is Sophie even home?
No, she should be.
Okay.
2 minutes ago. Oh wait, there's a message. Oh no, that's Sim.
Okay, so Madame Butterfly is threatening to visit Melbourne in like December this year. Where I feel like it's just going to be fucking out of control. But you know what? Okay, this is actually comparatively early, but I am. Oh wait, I need you another breathalyser.
You call it?
Why?
We
Because
might have summed it up in the last 10 minutes.
In the last, it's been 5 minutes. Better check.
No, I had another drink in the meantime. There's no resistance. It's terrible. Also, it's not making the aggressive beeping thing it was doing before. Okay,
I tell you what. Next time I'm there, I'm going to show you how to blow on a breathalyzer properly.
It's got no resistance.
And prove to you how bad your lung capacity is. No, it's just your lung capacity.
The last one was the last one had more resistance.
I don't know. It's just kind of like it's.
Also, you can just like not blow through as much. Control your breathing.
It was telling me I'm three times over the legal limit, which is fine.
Charlie's just gone beetroot red. You can like control how much air comes out of your mouth, you know.
No, but can I?
Yes.
Okay, so it's doing a 10-second countdown, but it's I don't know. It's like there's no resistance. Like
It
when I
doesn't.
breathe out.
You can provide your own resistance.
Yeah, no, it's basically saying, yeah, bro, you're 5 times over the legal limit.
5 times. So you 0.25 now.
No, sorry, 3 times. 0.1.
There's the Monty Python joke.
That is legit. What it's saying is I am fucked up. And it's like, okay, I am legit aware of the fact I am fucked up.
What I'm trying to say is you don't have to blow it 100%. You can blow it maybe 70% for a bit.
No,
or 60%.
I don't know. It just fucks me up.
Charlie's gone Barnaby Joyce.
Yeah, beetroot red.
Choo-choo.
When you get pulled over by the cops and they give you one of those breathalyser machines, do you have to blow it 100 when you do those?
Yeah, they want you to do a whole thing. But I don't know, this is like...
So pathetic. Just a little
basically
at the end.
It's basically telling me I'm 3 times over the legal limit. It's like, yeah, that's...
We can tell.
Oh, yeah, for whatever reason, this other one that Charlie sent me ages ago.
Yep.
I don't even remember how to make this turn on. Oh, wait. No, sorry. I was looking at the wrong side of it. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, okay. It does this countdown from 100. Why the fuck is it doing a countdown from 100? That is fucking weird. And it's got a picture of a car. And it's basically saying, like, there's a picture of a car. And if we tell you don't drive your car, don't drive your car. So it's working down. It's down to 10. I don't know how to describe it, but this one has more resistance. Honestly, but
it probably has a smaller tube going through it.
But it doesn't fucking work. This one is fucked. The one Charlie sent me last week works. So what we have determined from the one Charlie sent me is like, I'm about 3 times over the legal limit, and I should just fucking go to bed at this point. Look, honestly, it's relatively early, but I will probably do a Saturday night stream where I won't get quite as fucked up as I am.
All right, everything's okay. There's just some real fucked up drug head in the... You know where I filmed in the park the other day when I did the Where's Tim song, right?
Yeah.
Just out there's some drug fucked idiot, and Sophie wanted me to come to the door just so she... that he knew there was a male in the house,
Yeah.
It's a man.
Sophie's super excited that you're still awake. Good job, Angry.
I barely.
I have to go to bed because I'm fucked.
Sophie, he's about to go to bed.
Oh, wait, is Soph actually there?
Yes, I heard.
Oh, you haven't had a drink with me yet. It's not allowed.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my God. Did you?
So
Okay, because I
you,
just got a message that someone bought an AA shirt off. Is that you who bought the shirt?
That's
Right?
awesome.
I thought you were plugged in between my boobies.
Oh my God, Steph, you're so
It
awesome.
fits perfectly, dude.
Steph, you're incredible.
You are totally fucked up.
That's why he wanted you to
See,
stay.
it was worth it. Now go to bed, okay?
Okay.
We'll be dreaming about that all night now.
I've got to make Sophie a drink so you can have a
Even
drink
if it's just a shot.
Well, you got to try the new stuff that you got, right?
Yeah, I sent you a bunch
I've
of
got to
stuff.
have a
So
drink
you have to
before he
try
signs
something.
off. That's part of Friday night. It means I get to have a 2-minute talk before you guys sign off.
Okay, come on in and I'll get you a drink.
Sorry, I was getting late. There was a couple of emergencies happening.
Oh my god, so legit you had stuff to do?
We had quite the night. Everybody brought out instruments.
Cola.
Yes, there was.
Everyone had whiskey shots. There were musical instruments.
One shot before you guys sign out.
I challenged Mark to a duel.
Which will happen at some point in the future.
Yes. If you know me for long enough, eventually I will challenge you to a duel.
Which
Give it a-
is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Sophie's trying the cola with the new old fashioned.
Oh yes, okay. The spiced cola thing.
Yeah, good girl.
That's yum.
So if you legit have to taste those things I sent because there are some super yum things in there.
Angry is extremely drunk right now.
I am fucked up.
Angry has got a breathalyser, as you know.
Yeah.
He's blowing 0.15 at the moment.
Oh, okay, it's doing 10
That
seconds.
one's more accurate than the last one we sent him.
This is the last thing
Yes.
that I do
That
before I
one
go
has
to
all
bed.
the good reviews. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's got a lot better reviews, so
Yeah, it's basically saying I'm triple over the legal limit. I need to go to bed. What it's saying is definitely, motherfucker, do not drive the car.
Madam Butterfly in the chat is really what in the naughty corner at the moment.
I swear to God,
Not in horny jail.
You're between boobs, and Madam Butterfly's going to sit on your face. So
I swear to God, Madam Butterfly.
Yes,
Madam
she's
Butterfly is
turned into
threatening
that
coming
Monty
to
Python.
Melbourne in December, bringing a paddle for naughtiness, and
You know what that reminds me of?
wear
Remember that
booty
video
shorts
you did
around Melbourne.
Remember that video you did with Viola and that other girl that worked in the sex shop? And
Eva.
they put you in
Yes.
a harness and
I
you were
think.
trapped like this, and they started smacking you with a belt or something like that.
Yes, that is Viola.
I do.
Doing that shit.
Who was it? Eva and Viola?
Yeah,
Eva,
definitely.
that's it, Eva.
Yeah. Also, I just think Madame Butterfly is determined to take Melbourne by force in December. That's kind of what she's saying.
I don't think Melbourne is ready.
No, I do not think Melbourne is ready. Madame Butterfly is talking about bringing her paddle in. I just love the idea of Madame Butterfly coming through the airport and saying, and she's wearing booty shorts and she's got this paddle in her luggage and she's just going, shit has to happen. I feel like the people at border are just going like, I need to know nothing more. I do not want to know anything about what's going to happen. So Melbourne, fucking
for a random search. There's not one time that I've been to an airport without a frisk search or some sort of search. And I hate airports for the record. I hate flying, but there is not one time I've gone through an airport without getting pulled up for a special search of some kind. And when I went for a loo, I had to do the drug swab where they swabbed everything. And I just giggled and asked him, "What's the most funniest thing you've ever opened while on a case while doing drug swabs?" And he went, I opened up a case that was literally just filled with kinky products.
Which
Yeah.
And he
is
said
the
that
thing.
was
What
one of
Miss
the easiest things to swab while trying to be discreet.
I think it's because I always have colored hair. You can't really tell in this light, but it's purple. But I find it amusing how I'm constantly being flagged for the random drug and bomb swabs
Every time I've been to an airport,
every single time, completely random.
So it will always flag on the X-rays. I always flag on the X-rays, and then they'll do the frisk search, and then I'll go get my luggage, and then they'll go, sorry, you've been chosen for a secondary search. Then I have to go into the back room and either get pretty much naked, or they go through my entire.
I haven't had to do that. Thank goodness.
One of
Yeah.
So I was just over it, and I was not in the mood to be.
Yeah.
So the guard sent me through, and he went, "Oh, sorry, you've been pulled up for a random search," and I just went, "I'm not sick of this." And 5 people behind me just spun around the quickest that I've ever seen it.
Oh
and
my God.
Charlie was just laughing his butt off because he knew I didn't have anything on me.
Yeah, when you've got 0 fucks to give.
Oh my
But
God,
I couldn't
that's
be
fucking
bothered
best.
walking into the private room, so I was like, "Screw it," and just gave him the biggest flash of his life.
Yep.
Oh my God.
And the girl was like, "Okay, you can go. You can go. We get the point. You're all good." I'm like, that was the best search that I've ever had. When I was so no, I'm not in the mood. I know you got to do it, so just fucking get it done now. I'm not going through all this shit.
Oh my God.
So Madam Butterfly is mentioning a paddle. Is she playing table tennis?
With honey.
Oh, okay, you get it because in paddle.
Yeah.
That's how I that one.
It's not that kind of paddle.
Okay.
Paddling a canoe? No.
We gotta let Angry go. He's been begging us to let.
I didn't have a bra on, but I did pull up my singlet. I just had the bra, but the bra was kind of like a white one that you could see everything through anyway. It was like a lacy white one so that you could see.
Oh, that
through.
one. Yeah, no, that's a good bra. That one.
Yeah, so even he could see my boobs.
Oh, I know all her bras just by touching her back, eh?
Yes.
That's really creepy.
Kind of is, but yes.
I don't need to go there.
Too much information there.
Some of mine are ties. Some of them are clips. Some of them don't even have clips. Some of them have zips. Some of them have side bits. I wear all different, and sometimes I wear corsets as well that have the full stomach thing as well. So there's all different ones that I wear.
Sophie, let Angry go.
No, so you are super fucking awesome. I am legit. I am fucked. I need to go to
Yeah,
bed.
it's all good. I've had a mouthful of drink with you, so that's your cue. You can sign.
Yep. All right. So
good night.
We're fucking going.
And it was definitely worth waiting for the boob.
I am so glad to have waited for you, Soph. But I'm going to go to bed now. Maybe do a thing on Saturday night. It's all good. You'll take care. I love that you have that shirt, Soph. We'll say bye for now.
You are totally